Even when I'm dreaming, brother. Even when I'm broke, I'm scheming. Real talk, no gimmicks. Break bread or fake deal. Yeah. If you love me, show it. That's all I say. Break bread or fake deal. Don't wait till I'm gone just to show respect. Break bread or fake deal. Yeah. I'm tryna make plays, not beg for a check. Break bread or fake deal. For real. If I ever looked out, don't forget that day. I ain't rich, but I move like I'm chosen. Same fish, same dream, still focused. Bill stacked, but I still thank God. Ain't complain once, I just play my odds. They see peace, but they don't see stress. They see the smile, not the pain I digest. If you my dog, then ride with intent. Don't cap love, I know what that meant. Break bread or fake dead. You know who real when it's time to spread. Break bread or fake dead. I've been real, never switch for bread. Came from the bottom, but I don't feel low. Had to let some fake vibes go. Still keep it solid, that's nightish cold. Never hate, just stick to the road. It's folks that smile but don't mean it. Love ain't love if you never seen it. I'm just saying, help me win a little. Don't wait till I'm gonna spin a red on beg. I build. But if you real, you help to feel. Break bread, that's how love spread. Night is cold, town lit, break bread, fake dead. Yeah. I'm still grinding, watch how I tread. Break bread, fake dead. Don't show a leg when the table's fed. Break bread, fake dead. Yeah. If you with me, then mean what you said. Break bread, fake dead. I don't need much, just respect my bread. Real talk, no hate, no cap. Open soul forever.
Slow it down. Let them hear the boots first. If they scared, they already dead. Yeah.
When the Paladin Knights ride,
swords held up high,
try to steal low, let the
weak run by.
When the Paladin Knights ride,
Don't ask us why.
come fuck with me.
This that war,
Yeah.
my pride.
Say it up,
Say it like you mean it.
say it ugly,
Say it like you mean it.
say it like you mean.
Say it like you mean it.
Yeah.
Say it like you mean it.
Flow dirty, I'm a dandy. Still alive, you pray for mercy. We sharpen for time. No banners pretty, no choir clean.
Quiet clean.
This that blood on the stone routine. Hey, march too slow to be nervous. I'm too cold to rehearse it. If your God talks soft, we don't hear it. We build faith where fear get buried. This ain't church. It's court.
Who told you?
You told you was equal.
Who told you?
Who told you this was fair? We don't rush war. We let it wait.
Step on it.
Yeah. Who ride? Paladin. Who survived? Paladin. Who don't run when the light get thin?
Who the run, who the light get thin?
Paladin. Who don't run when the light get thin?
Who the run, who the light get thin?
Gold chain swing on a monk rope chest. Sanctified crime, disrespect bless. You talk honor, we talk results. We don't argue with broken balls. Kings get nervous when the drums go mute. That silence louder than a damn salute. We don't scream, we hover near. Victory smell like old blood and beer. That's right, no rush, let them sweat.
Welcome to the Paladin.
Let's see, we got that there. It's like this. I'm gonna do this. Mm-hmm.
Say y'all you want to Raleigh? But you did it, boy. Count me out, dog. For real. I built my for these babies, boy. The other way. I went broke for these babies, boy. But you did it, boy. So crazy for these babies, boy. About these babies, boy. I put it on the line, boy. Say y'all you want to Raleigh? But you did it, boy. Count me out, dog. For real. I built my for these babies, boy. The other way. I went broke for these babies, boy. But you did it, boy.
Man breaks down after revealing he went broke funding his youth football team to a championship. Shout out to that black man. I hope somebody gives a damn that you broke yourself to do said thing. Because other than that, from the outside looking in, they'll just say, you broke. So again, shout out to that man for doing something that probably nobody else cared about. Salute, salute, salute. Let's celebrate positivity. And if you really want to celebrate positivity, you go over there and find out who that coach is, how to contact him, and how to give him some of that bread he spent back. Now, from there, let me get this together. Yeah, I'm back again. Like cook crack again. Yeah. We had a individual that showed up in my chat to say he wanted to wait for me to go to sleep. Hopefully you got that clip because I just now deleted. So I hope you got that clip. I didn't delete it instantly. Hopefully you got it. Because you're not the first one, pussy. I don't know why y'all think if y'all get a clip of me, that's supposed to mean something to me. It's just going to make me make more songs and jokes about you, pussy. I mean, but don't believe me. Play your clip. You're not the fussing. And you won't be the last. Because I ain't going nowhere. Because it's the Paladin for life, pussy.
Now Number one, thank you, Ali, and everybody for welcoming me in real
Thank you,
quick.
my brother.
I'm super hungry, so I just came real quick because this was a really lively conversation. I just had a couple concerns when I was listening to this, and I was like, I'm seeing some fire people on the show.
I think that's what's been the situation. I've been looking at a lot of clips lately that don't have no like juice in them, no fire people in them. Nobody don't got no excitement in them, don't got no liveliness in them. So it kind of makes me like be, I need some energy. Not necessarily saying this particular panel, but energetic people, fiery people. And these women, I don't know all of these particular people in to be specific. I know who Ask a Brother is. I know Ali and I know Fatty. But it's just these panels. These panels got enough life in them to where you can have fun reacting to them. A lot of these panels just be I need motherfuckers to wake up. I also check out Lapeef panels. You know, they have a little energy in them. I need to go back to the shit that worked for me. I like Danica Michelle. I like some Lucky panels because at least they fucking, well, I'm a sleeper, so I'm not gonna talk shit about people who sleep, but at least they have some energy in them, some livelihood in them. Damn, you motherfuckers gotta. And don't say, I don't understand, because you motherfuckers is asleep. I have motherfuckers on the panel, I got to say, what you feel like? What's going on? What's your opinion on it? I'm playing my PlayStation game. I'm smoking my... Nigga, why are you on the panel then? Play that shit until you go to sleep.
All the Roses, Pop, Culture Mika, and some of the others. I appreciate y'all for sure. The gentlemen, Mr. Raphael and Jonathan, it looks like you both like coaches for relationships and
For men, yes.
I've been a couples therapist for 10 years, so.
Okay. My main concern, based off of how I listened to your responses, was I think one of the concerns on my end that I've observed and noticed for quite a while sometime is as women have elevated their personal feelings more and more, they've lowered the value of the things that they agreed to, like oath and commitment and marriage, right? So when you have a population that elevates their feelings too high, this is how we run into these situations where we're trying to talk about what men need to do different, and we kind of start to coddle women as if they're not adults making volitional decisions as well. So my initial concern is you gentlemen that are talking to men and to...
And my conversation is about, because when you lead like that, you saying the women shit is all together. All you got to do is get the men right. The men been kissing ass, coddling, and being okay the whole time. The men ain't doing... Show me all these men that's holding back sex. Show me all these men that's not trying to provide. Show me all these men that's not trying to be there for this, that, and the other. Now, the men that's not doing it seem to be the men that's most loved. So is it the men or is this the men that's most loved? It's a few songs when I was younger I did not understand. One song is New Edition. If it ain't love, why does it hurt so bad? Why does it feel so sad? It's that one. Then the other one is Sorry, you're not that kind of girl, but you're the kind of girl that a man's dreams are made of. So if, sorry, she's not that kind of girl, but she's the kind of girl that every man is, dreaming of. And then the other one is, if it is love, why does it hurt so bad? What is these niggas and they feeling about? If it is love, if it ain't love, what the fuck? Make it make sense to me. It seems like motherfucking Rufus might be true when he say, Women ain't into that Disney love. It's the men. The men is out here listening to Babyface and After 7 and thinking this is what women want. I'll give you the sun, the moon, the rain, the stars, the mountains. I'll give you the world. And all that you dream for, it seems like the men think that's what the women want. Then you give her all that stuff and you end up getting divorced. Kenneth, Babyface, Evans. Your song said, I'll wash your clothes. I'll pay your rent. I'll cook your dinner for you, baby. Soon as I get home from work and she still divorced you. Make it make sense. You'll give good love. Hey, man. Say, man. I'm gonna say this because today is the matter of fact, I ain't even no more. This is 2:50 a.m. This is Christmas Day. Merry Christmas. I was looking in my drawers the other day for my I used to have this Santa Claus hat. I guess I threw it away. I be getting shit the fuck up out the way, man. Why did I throw the Santa Claus hat away? But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. I love the smell, the feel, the taste, and all that it is that is woman. But what I haven't experienced, and I don't ever want to experience, is a vampire, a ghoul, a succubus. That's just a emotion drainer for the fuck of it.
Couples and Jonathan, I'm not doubting that you probably have some success. I'm assuming if you're doing it 10 years, you're doing something right. My concern is if the ladies that fixate and elevate too high just their personal emotions and their feelings, we get into these scenarios where they're putting men in unwinnable situations. My default setting when I'm talking to couples, when we do premarital counseling and we're working with couples, is I try to explain how dangerous his cheating is. And I
listen. What I see when I look at these panels is women loving themselves and choosing themselves first. So when I heard my fat partner the other day who threatened me to a fight, and I told him, when, nigga, where? Say, save yourself, black man. That's kind of the situation. You got to save yourself, black man. You got to honor yourself, black man. You got to understand your value, black man. You mean you bring all this shit to the table and it's questionable if your partner's going to match your energy? No, don't jump into nothing too quick. See that the other person believes in reciprocity. Shout out to my girl, Lauryn Hill, because reciprocity is a beautiful thing. Now, when I was a young man, I said, what's the name of this saw? That's called the reciprocal saw. I said, why is it called that? He said, if you look at the blade, see how it goes back and forth, back and forth? I said, yeah, that's reciprocation. You scratch my back, I scratch yours. Both parties should feel, know, and see that back and forth. If you have to question it, it's not there.
I don't think enough people in your positions, and I'm not saying this is what you guys are doing, but what I am suggesting is, if you don't see his cheating as the equivalent of her being unfaithful, this explains why your responses have been what they have been to the panel. You don't see those as anything close to comparable or in pretty close territory.
Can you say that again?
Yeah, I view women who decide and intentionally choose to hold out for non-medical reasons as already being unfaithful. So women that choose to be unfaithful, you deserve, as a woman who's obligated this man to be monogamous with you in the court of law and before the church and all this other stuff and gave all these oaths. When you decide you want to cheat, when you decide you want to stay in a relationship and get all the benefits, but you also don't want to hold up your end of the bargain, you've already broken the vows. You're functionally not a wife anymore. You are already unfaithful, and you've been unfaithful, and it's usually the man is not complaining after a week. So if you've been unfaithful for that long, these are your options of what you actually deserve. If you're putting a man in a position when you're not willing to work on this stuff, fix it, you're supposed to end the relationship. If you're choosing to stay and still hold out, you're being unfaithful and putting him in an unfair position. So now a man has to decide, stay in a sexless marriage. And
No. Never stop valuing yourself. Never be unconscious about the commitment and the things that you've invested into this other human being. And it's not about what she appreciates, the value, and blah, blah, blah. If, like, for example, I know I love women in general. I know I love my woman for sure. I know I love my mother. So my mother can't come back around and go, you know, at some point you did X, Y, and Z. I'd have to laugh. No, I don't know that. Why? Because I don't know that. You punched me in the chest when I got a tattoo of your name on my arm. No, I don't know that. And I'm not a neat freak because of you, Mom. I love you. I'm a neat freak because of me. I don't like weird smells. I don't like shit out of place. Right now, this is how I know I'm over my OCDs and all other shit. Because it's just clutter every fucking where. When I was younger, I couldn't sit in this shit. I needed all the labels to be pointed forward. I needed all be in order. I need all the cans stacked a certain kind of way. I need everything to be clean. I couldn't see a smudge. I couldn't see a drop. I couldn't see dust. But don't believe me. And now where I got a lot of that from is from my grandmother, Lois, my mother's mother. She cleaned while she cooked. And she was making pies from scratch, cornbread from scratch, canning, preserving, all this other shit. And at my age of, I'm about to be 56, January 25th. At my age, I know I'm fucking up because I should have a garden already in the back. All of the shit. Because that's what I come from. I know I'm supposed to get outside because that's the number one thing my mother used to say. Boy, you better get outside and put your feet in some grass, get that sun on your face. Because I'd be sitting in the house reading books all motherfucking day. History and all this other shit. Now, I think I got to the age about 16, about the age of 16. And I said, I read a book, and in the book it said, at some point you got to get out the book and live life. And I never read like that again. Now, a couple of times I was locked up, you know, I loved my wife and I loved her mother, and her mother was in the Nation of Islam and all this other shit. At this time, I'm listening to Ice Cube and Khalid Muhammad. I used to put my little blanket down and point towards the east and get on my knees, and I fasted, and my whole mindset was about willpower, and you know, I was really, really, really focused. In them times when I was on my best behavior, people was fucking with me heavy. I don't mean agreeing with me. I mean trying to get me off my square, trying to get in fights with me. And I was fighting during this time. One time I had a whole pod fight me. Whoop that nigga, whoop that nigga, whoop, whoop. Couldn't even get me to the ground. I got dinged a couple times while I saw some, you know, a little light. I felt like in the middle of one of the times, motherfucker hit me, and I was about to go out, and then he hit me and woke me right back up. I felt like, I'm finna go out. And then when I was going down, he hit me again, bang, and I woke back up. But I was okay with having them fights. It wasn't no back down. And that was my first time seeing how cowardice people are. Because why did it need 100 of you motherfuckers to jump me? That was my first. Before that, I saw people get jumped. I kind of thought like, you know, it don't really go too far. They'll kick you, do a little, and then people get up. They might get a little black eye, you know, busted lip or whatever else. But that was the first time I was, that was the last time I was in there. I was 22. That was the first time, because a lot of them motherfuckers that was in that damn pod that got into that shit was grown. That was the first time I was like, these niggas is pussy. This is some straight up cowardice shit. If you got to jump a man and y'all grown, all that says to me is that you pussy. And I had already established that when I was much younger. I remember I got into a fight with my little brother and big brother's friends, and they jumped me in that situation. And my mom was giving me a towel and some ice and whatever else, and she rubbed me on my back for just a second. She didn't kiss it. Oh, baby. No, she just rubbed me on the back for a second. And she said, boy, your lip gonna heal up. All this is gonna heal up. This is not even a loss for you. And if you really feel some kind of way about it, just find them motherfuckers individually. I said, what? She said, find them motherfuckers individually and beat the shit out of them if you really still upset after you heal up. Let me see, who out of the three? It was, I really only got one of them back. The other one went and had breakfast with me, bought me breakfast, apologized and whatever else. And the other one, by the time I was ready to get at him, he was a drug addict. This wasn't a long time after he jumped me either. That motherfucker was on coke heavy. Straight up smoker. And I was like, nah, that'd be just bullying this motherfucker because he's just a victim out here. But yeah, one took me to breakfast, had a whole conversation. And then when I was about to jump on him, he was strapped up. He was ready to pop me. And when I jumped on him, I was strapped too, but my shit was way down the street when I ran up on him. And he's like, no, it ain't that. No, listen, man. Y'all got to have something about yourself, and it's got to be some standards. And that goes when it comes to the sex game. That goes when it comes to the man game. That goes when it comes to life. The only way you're going to be fulfilled if you do what you are supposed to do for you. Nobody else is going to look out for you like you're supposed to look out for you. Love thyself.
Relationship with somebody who clearly doesn't like me, or risk losing access, or at least half of the time, access to my kids. That's how deceptive and disgusting this actual behavior is. If we treated it as such, then wouldn't the appropriate responses be, yes, either you are to divorce her or he is to cheat privately and respectfully, and you don't need to ask about it. That's actually, if he has to choose between losing access to his kids.
He has to cheat privately and respectfully. Privately and respectfully cheat. I've never heard that before. Yeah, you know, these people that be bringing all these women in front of their kids, these women that be bringing all these men in front of their kids, come on, y'all. As a child, do you know how we like elevate y'all to look at y'all like y'all some kind of special people, and then y'all just crush that shit with the fuckery? I used to pedestalize my father when he wasn't around like that. I used to pedestalize my father to where my mother, and this is how I know my mother was a loving, patient person. I used to pedestalize. She used to say, baby, I'm going to let you get to know your daddy by yourself. She never said a negative word about him. She used to literally say, I'm not going to talk bad about your daddy, baby. Now you're going to get to know him. I'm not going to talk bad. I'm not going to talk bad about your daddy. Then my mother got into this serious car accident when I was 10, and I got shipped to live with my father for 4 years. And let me tell you, that nigga is scandalous. I'm so happy I'm not as pussy hungry as my father was. My father was trying to fuck all the pussy. I didn't know what my mother meant when I was older. She said, your daddy is like a hoe man. I'm like, what you mean? I didn't know what that meant until I was like 14, 15, 16. Because even though I left his house when I was 14, I would still go around there. And I would hang out with him and whatever. And he would take me over his old girlfriend's houses. And I'm in these houses with these women. They're like, oh, boy, look at you. You're a grown man now. I wasn't a grown man. I was 14, 15, 16. You're a grown man now. I was like, oh, okay. When you was a little kid, I used to babysit you. I used to have you all the time. Your daddy used to come over here and drop you off. That would have been cool if one woman said it to me. So basically, whoever my father was fucking, I was left with. And they was babysitting me. And then I heard all of the drama. And let me see. It was 14, 15, and 16. 17, I moved to Fresno with one of the girls I was messing with. I came back from there. Then I got locked up. Then I got shot. Then I got locked up. Yeah, so it was only between 14, 15. Now, when I first got married, my wife was like, I want my baby to know her family. Now, at this point, she talking about my daughter. So when I last got locked up, my daughter was 2 months old. That was the last time I got locked up. She was 2 months old. I came back, she was 10 months. So I was 23. When I'm 23, my wife is like, you need to have a relationship with her. I want her to know her. So now I'm hanging out with my dad again. Now I'm 23 years old. Now I'm, 6'2", like 230, 235. And the girlfriends again. Look at how you a grown man. Now they used to say the same shit they were saying to me when I was 23, when I was like 14, 15, 16. Now I'm actually a grown man. But the thing that used to get me, and I don't know if it's true because I don't see it, but the thing that used to get me, they used to shake their head and go, Boy, you know what? I used to go like, what? You look just like your daddy when he was this age.
Or staying in a sexless marriage and relationship. The only other alternative, naturally, if he doesn't want to lose access to his kids with a woman who's choosing to do this, is to cheat on the side.
That's verbatim what I said earlier, by the way.
Okay. So that's the position you gave. That's the positions that you're putting your partner in.
I don't disagree at all.
So my concern, and Raphael, I came in late, so I didn't hear a lot of what you had to say in regards to this topic. My concern is if the conversation is always...
That's the same thing when I was over there on Freezy. I was there when he began the show. I said, what's up? Hello to the party people. And when I heard what he was talking about, maybe I'm covering shit too early. Because by the time people get to it, I already covered that shit. And when I be covering it, people be up here like, who the fuck is that? I say, Kai Cenat got the Clover group or whatever the fuck, Talil and Reggie and Ray and Tota and all them are, and Phantom, they got the Clover, whatever. They in Atlanta. Cause I keep up with all like the current shit. I talked about Jordan, Pauline a couple of days ago when I was talking about Krishan crashing out on fucking Ryan Garcia after she just got through crashing out in Compton fighting them girls. Now she talking about being a professional boxer. Because she is an athlete because she used to play football. But where she fucked up in the brain is that that's all cool. Then people that got a problem with you is street motherfuckers. And there ain't no rules. And a lot of them ain't gonna be talking about make it a fair one. No, they want to see you get fucked up. It ain't gonna be about a fair one. You got away with some cool little slick shit on camera made. That was an L for them because you was able to sit up there and squabble with them. But now you have emboldened them. They really want to hurt you now. So they're not gonna be fair at all. And to be honest with you, and this is the scary shit, it's gonna be a nigga out there that's gonna be like, okay, and he gonna mollywop you. He gonna doping you. You ain't gonna even see it coming. And that's gonna be a W for them. Knock you out, knock you on the ground, and then let whoever's around stump you out. Then they can be like, okay. But if they stump you out and you still come back, they're not gonna be satisfied. Because what it is when the sharks smell blood. I had a clip from Dams and Idris. Snowfall. I had a clip from Snowfall where that brother said, when the sharks smell blood, they'll come. Yeah, once they see the chum in the water, they see the blood in the water, the sharks is coming. They saw the blood in the water that night. You said you don't want to leave that night. That's taunting them because you called them a name that's disrespectful to them. And you knew you called them a name that's disrespectful to them. Now you can be on the other team. That's another. See, the thing about it is that it ain't no rules when it comes to the street stuff. And that's basically what's being said right here. Once you start playing that, I ain't gonna give you no pussy, we're gonna be in a sexless marriage, I'm gonna always walk around pouting, he gonna fuck your sister. Because you remember when your sister said, girl, you got a good man.
Talking about what men need to do different and men need to approach different. I have no problem holding men accountable. My stance and lens is if you can't reference and tell a woman, hey, if you keep holding out, you're going to get cheated on or you're going to lose access to your kids half the time. That's how serious it needs to be. And when Ali and other people are saying this, some of this stuff, Jonathan, I just kind of sense like, man, you're kind of raising the bar in terms of how men need to try to fix and resolve this. And there's a whole other half of this equation. And my concern, man, is like, listen, I'm not saying that you're not loving, that you don't have care for men and you don't have care for women. My only concern is if you view this the way I view it, my lens would be a little bit more, I'll phrase it this way. If men got divorced as often as women held out, 10% of women would still be married. So regardless of what the options are, of how you think men should proceed, there's clearly something about elevating our feelings too high above our oath, above our commitment, above the things that we promised before God and our community and our family, where you think that this is an optional process. I'm a married man, and I'm going to tell you right now, I don't walk around like a dictator. I'm an alpha man. I don't do none of that. All this red pill stuff is cool for social media. My wife knows the clock is ticking after 2 to 3 weeks. You ain't got to ask. You ain't got to wonder. You ain't got to none. The clock is ticking after 2 to 3 weeks. Ain't no way I've worked this hard to be in a position where you're going to weaponize sex over me.
After 2 or 3 weeks, he going to fuck on something. And ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You can play if you want to. Understand what he's saying. He's saying, don't get me wrong, I love you, baby, but you done made a decision to fuck with me and make this shit complicated. So I'm gonna uncomplicate the shit. If you keep that shit away from me, I'm gonna go get some. I'm not gonna be disrespectful. I'm not gonna be loud about it. But no, I'm fucking on something.
We don't have to have a discussion. I mean, we don't have to have an argument. I can leave or I can stay and I can do what I want. But you don't get to pick and choose when you want to show up as a wife and then try to hold me accountable that I still got to do my end of the bargain. That's all that I'm concerned about. I'm not saying that it's justified, but I'm saying that's actually a very normal reaction when the leverage is I lose access.
PG&E ain't paid. The mortgage is, though. What you mean? The mortgage is paid. We still stay in the house. They're finna cut the power off. Why are you in my face arguing with me? Well, fuck it. We'll sit in the dark. You'll sit in the dark. I got a little generator. What about the bed? Listen, I don't want to argue with you because I love you. You want to have this war I don't want to have. And I'm not going to go nowhere because I love my babies. I want to be in the house with my babies. I want to protect them and I want to protect you. But you've made a decision because you allowed yourself to grow apart from me, to play games with the pussy, play games with the finances, play games with the kids. I don't want to call you an evil ass bitch. I'm just going to say, I hope you stop doing this. And I'm fucking my secretary.
This to my child. If I can lose access to my child because of something you're doing, and my options are stay and be in a sexless marriage and relationship for the next 10, 20 years of my life, I'd rather stay in the house with my child and get the pussy you ain't giving. And you can stay in your lane and do what you got to do on the side if you see fit.
Yeah, be as hateful as you want to be. But bitch, you got what I need, but you say he's just a friend. Me too. She just a friend. She just a friend. Well, why won't you marry that bitch? Because I married one and I understand that you're going to be that first. You're going to choose bitch over wife. And a lot of y'all seem to be on that page that you want to choose to be a bitch in a man's life. So if that's what you choose, you got what I need. But you say he's just a friend. Same thing I'm saying. She just a friend. Why won't you marry her? I married you. As soon as I married you.
But this idea that oh, I would never lie. I would never this. Well, I thank God that you haven't been put in a position to be in a relationship with a woman like that. I have with a previous relationship. So I know what it's like to show up, do everything. And the countless men that I've talked to that have done this for 10, 15 years. They're in relationships with people that's only thought about them.
Show up, do everything proudly. I love doing this. This is what I do. We done nice things. We have nice things. And you allowed yourself to grow apart. I'm going to look you in your eyes and tell you, you know what? When I first saw your face, I don't know who the fuck this is right here, but hopefully you can get that spirit up off of you. But in the meantime and in between time, to save my mind, been around the world and now,
Selves. They've elevated their feelings above the kids, above the marriage, above the oath and the commitment. And then when he does cheat, some of the worst people in relationships were the people who didn't cheat. It's the person often that didn't cheat that gets to run around with the narrative that the reason why the marriage ended is because somebody cheated. not because of the sexual manipulation, not because of the weaponization of the children, not because of the lies and the gossip and all this other crazy bullshit that a lot of ladies end up doing. I just think that it's disgusting that if we viewed men cheating anything close to women withholding sex, that they're demanding monogamy from the other man, I think that we would have a much better, more balanced approach when we're talking about what's wrong from both sides. I was sensing and I'm listening and I'm hearing a lot of what men need to do different and not nearly enough of, well, maybe a lot of you ladies don't deserve a ring in the first place. And just to clarify, there's men that will take their life because of this issue.
That man is talking a long time and everybody being extremely patient. If it's nothing else, I can appreciate the patience and then people on that panel that they're having for Ask a Brother. They're having a great deal of patience for that man. And I can appreciate it. Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. I can tell you how I feel about you night and day. I feel about you. Ooh, ooh. I love you more in the rain and shine. I can tell you. Ooh. And even in the rain is fine. I can tell you. Love is blind. Ooh. I can tell you how I feel about you night and day. How I feel about you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You and me, girl. We having a storm on Christmas Day. This thing is howling like a horror movie. Shout out to nature showing herself.
So the reason why it's so serious to me is I can't stand when I'm listening to panels and listening to people where they talk 95% of the time about what men need to do different. Ladies, stop asking to get married if you get married and you decide this is how you want to behave. And like Fatty said it earlier, there's a difference between saying what's more likely to happen versus what's right. I'm not saying it's moral or it's right for a man to cheat. I am saying that's absolutely on the table if you try to stay in a relationship and demand monogamy with a man and not offer sex. That is absolutely on the table. So this whole back and forth discussion of, well, we need to talk about, we're not having sex. So by default, we need to fix it. And both parties know that. So when the ladies hold the cards.
Yeah, we know that song. That's Drew here, right? Because we're not making love no more. We ran out of words to say. Yeah, that's Cisco and Drew here, Woody, and all the rest of the clan. Somebody's sleeping in my bed, my bed, my bed. Somebody's taking my place. Somebody's sleeping in my bed, my bed, my bed. Somebody's taking Cisco place.
And you know we need to work on this and you're not choosing to work on it. You've already made the decision for us. There's no begging. There's no pleading. You already know what he needs to do. And either you think he can or can't do it. So when you choose to stay, it doesn't matter about the conversation at that point. Because at that point, either he can or can't live up to it. And you've already made a decision that you just don't want to give.
Now here we are, lady. yours and mine. Ooh, yeah. Let's try again to put our trust on the line. Yeah, tonight. Let's start our love again. Start our love again. We can be more than just friends. The sun is going down, so baby, won't you stay for a little while? Baby, won't you just stay for a little while? Baby, won't you just stay for a little while? I'm sorry I left you, baby. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Oh, man. Oh, man. Why don't y'all want these relationships to work? Y'all like drama. Forget about yesterday, 'cause I want you so bad. Make love to me like you never have. My love is coming down, so won't you stay for a little while?
There is a worldview where a man staying in a sexless marriage and cheating is better than seeing his kids 50% of the time. Like, and I'm not saying that's your worldview.
I would never pass judgment. I have to say, I don't judge. Like, what
there's just people that's in those situations. There's people in those situations, and for me I'll tell him what the pros and cons of it will be. I'll say what the risk factors are. But the idea that there's men that, well, just see your kids twice a week now, or see your kids on weekends. If that's the choice, cheating's better. Cheating's better. And if that's the choice he's been, I don't want to say forced, because you mentioned that no one forces you to do it, but if that's the position you've been placed, push, manipulated, whatever it is, if that's the option, the cards that you've been dealt, the first thing I'm going to challenge him on is, has she shown these traits before you gave her a ring? Did she show these traits and signs that she'll withhold and weaponize certain things against you? Because I'm going to put it more on him for putting himself in a situation in the first place. But once he's in it and he has kids involved, if a man has to choose between seeing his kids every other weekend or only during the summer and all this other bull and getting sex on the side because she's not offering it, it is what it is.
As you are being the leader of the nation in a higher conscience, wouldn't we eventually come to a place to go, hey man, you just gotta lie. Hey, she don't accept it, she ain't gonna accept it. But to keep peace in your house and your home with the higher intellects, the only thing you can advise is this man to cheat and lie. Because if he tells the truth, and this is why I'm saying this, and coming from where you coming from, we being intentional.
If he tell the truth, she gonna play them tapes to her girlfriends. Why are you doing this to me, baby? You know I love you. Why the fuck is you ripping our family apart? Look at this bitch ass nigga. Look at him. Can we talk? I mean, what happened? Why are we here?
No. If he tells the truth, she's already leaving. If he tells the truth, he already broke his home. So if the majority of the time she's gonna pick.
I'll tell you why Raphael and Jonathan are right. I'll tell you why they're right.
Okay.
They are right if you set the foundation from the beginning of what the expectations are and what the consequences are. I'm going to flip it to make it easier.
A lot of times these be young people and they don't understand. They never foresee this. They never foresee it. So they go in on that Disneyland shit. I know I love her. I know I'm fucking her right. I know I'm giving her this and blah, 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 blah. They never see it coming. And a lot of times women never see it coming. I know I put that pussy on him and I clean that house and I do blah, blah, blah. What Snoop say? You should be learning your man and earning your man. You should be learning your woman and earning your woman. Get that shit, Lieutenant. Cause ain't no pussy good enough to burn while I'm up in it.
If I refuse and stop paying bills, how long should my wife decide she needs to get money elsewhere? And if she comes up and the bills is paid, and I'm like, well, how she pay the bills if I'm not contributing to it? That's not my business. Because if I've volitionally made a decision, that I'm not going to take care of her, I'm not going to provide anymore, I don't have the onus to be able to say, well, where'd you get the money from? It ain't from me. So she gets to go and get the money elsewhere. So that's a very basic understanding on our part. I'm part of my role and purpose is understood without having to say it. We both understand that if she can stop working tomorrow, I will have to continue to produce. We already have that we already know that. So if I've already
You're a big girl now. No more daddies, little girl. Are you saying that? I song used to be a trip to me when I was younger. You're a big girl now. No more daddy's little girl. Does that mean daddy not gonna take care of you no more? And then when you left to your own resources, the way, it's gut wrenching. You're a big girl now. No more daddy's little girl. Raphael and Jonathan. Look at Jonathan scratching the back of his bouffant.
already made that decision that I'm just not going to do that. I know that that potentially could be on the table. When it comes to men, I think it's actually better early on, even prior to marriage, to have this conversation about threesomes, about the idea of stepping out, about whether we're exclusive monogamy.
I've never, ever wanted a threesome. I've been offered a threesome twice. I've never wanted a threesome. The first time I was offered a threesome, I just got out of jail. The girl I was with, the girl who my girl was saying wanted to do the threesome was super into me. Not in me, into me. Because when I came on, she's like, oh, and I had hooked her up with my cousin's cousin. And when I went back through it, I realized that my cousin's cousin was messing with another girl I used to mess with that I met at a club, and she invited me to her house, and my cousin was, wandering around the house. She had lined me up to get robbed. When I was younger, I was just a crazy motherfucker. I walked right up on him. And to be honest with y'all, when I walked right up on, I knew he was strapped. I looked at him and saw he was strapped. I said, okay. And I looked him straight in his eyes. And I said, what's up, homie? He's like, what's up with you? And he was wandering back and forth. I was like, I'm Gucci. And then I went to her house. But he was outside the house. Then when I went to her house, she was squirming around and acting weird and shit. I was like, what's going on with you, man? Now, I don't remember if I slept with her that night or just was talking to her that night. I don't remember what happened. But I do remember when I left, he was by my car. Now, later on, she said I was tripping. I came over there on some gangster shit. I did not. Then, now I'm locked up. I'm locked up with him. I'm locked up with my cousin's cousin. And I'm with him. I'm like, ain't you that dude that was over Whoopty Whoop House? He said, yeah, I remember that night. I said, yeah, that shit was crazy. He said, I was about to rob you. I said, I thought that. I thought you was on some bullshit. He said, yeah, but he said, the way you came at me, because when I came in, I was like, what the fuck is up, He's like, the way you came at me, I thought, it was gonna be a shootout of some shit. So I like got in a cut. I was cool. Now this night that I met him that he talking about, when I got up on him, I wasn't strapped at all. A lot of the times when I was moving around back then, I had no weapons on me. I just had lost a bunch of homies and was just like, I don't know. My grandmother told me when I was younger, keep your head up, stick your chest out, that kind of thing. It wasn't about I had a strap or nothing. I just was like, what's up with you, homie? That's what I said to him that night. He's like, what's going on? But I knew he had that thing on him, and I still parked my car, went to her house, talked to her for a minute too. I was probably in her house for probably about an hour or two. And since she wasn't, down or do whatever, I bounced. And when I went outside to leave, he was out there by my car still. So the bitch lined me up. Then I saw her later on. I was like, what's going on with you? She used to always have this like fearful look in her eyes. I'm not finna do shit to you, woman. And I wasn't finna do shit to my cousin. When we was locked at the time, we became real close and whatever. And then when he got out of jail, he got popped. He got smoked. Then years later, probably about 3 years ago, my cousin that was cousins to him, I let live in my house. And the nigga came in my house 3 o'clock in the morning, left the doors open, was acting real weird. And I had a conversation with him. I'm like, nigga, what is you doing? He's like, what you mean? I'm saying it's cameras all around this bitch and microphones. So when you in the front, drunk, talking in your car, I hear every word you saying. I hear your phone calls, everything. Whatever it is you thought you could leave the front door open and a motherfucker come up in here, that shit will all be recorded. I'm knocking down anything that come in that front door. Leave that bitch open if you want to. I'm knocking down any motherfucking thing that come in that front door, cuz. But ultimately, what the fuck is you doing? So then I had to get that cousin I'm talking about up out of the house, and his sister snapped on me, who's hugged me and kissed me and told me, I love you, cousin. His brother was like, oh, cuz, I don't know what's going on. Nigga, you know your brother. And she know her brother. And they both know me. So then his mom intervened. And I love my aunt. But no, it ain't nothing to talk about. That nigga did some weirdo shit. Life is very interesting.
Actually think it's better early on to have that conversation so you're not waiting until these volatile moments to then try to have the discussion. If she already was not having sex with you and she already is withholding things from you, so trying to do honesty then and there is already problematic. And then trying to work it out with her is going to cause a lot of issues if she still doesn't want to come through with it. So my suggestion is if you're honest from the beginning, then she already knows what's on the table if she decides to renege.
So I disagree with that, my brother.
Dude, that's fine. So, and that might work for you. That might work for you.
No, so let me get
with Raphael, with Jonathan, with Smell the Roses. Right. I believe that people who are getting it are understanding that the way in which I'm going to be able to maintain a long-term marriage and relationship in 2025 is that I actually have to establish this foundation from the beginning.
Right. So there's a problem with what you're saying. And this is why Andrew Wilson and Coach Greg Adams had this conversation right here. You can't control a woman changing her mind. Mika and majority of women already have professed the fact that most women don't listen. Most women don't cooperate. Most women are going to do things that's benefiting them. So even if you get a woman to do all these things, you told her from the get-go, hey, I'm going to be dealing with multiple women. I'm going to be having threesomes. And she says, okay, in the beginning, that's good for right now, like Fatty says. Most of these sisters change their mind. And I'll tell you one more, to double down on certain things. The more phenomenal the man is, the more her.
Let me put this link out there. I see old man Low out there. Let me let my nigga come up here so we can have this conversation. Let me put my nigga up here. Here we go. Pin a link to the top. Tato said, "You Black Knight, you gotta get that voice right, my brother." Nigga, I'm drinking. I've been drinking all night. I'm not really trying to really sit back and go, sorry I left you. I left you crying. Since you've been gone, I've been all alone. All my tears, you know you left me drowning. Please, baby, I'm begging for you to stay at home tonight. Let's start our love again. Start our love again. We could be more than just friends. Don't you know the sun? I'm singing 4 people's parts, nigga. The fuck? And I'm lit. Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs though.
Come on in.
Playing, it's always a treat when players leave. Judge.
Good evening.
You know about that Jodeci, young man?
Yeah. Fuck Dalvin, Devontae, KC. No. Shout out to KC and JoJo. Fuck Dalvin, Devontae, and JoJo.
Hey man, that was the love ballad era.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, how long have it since we got anything like that?
It's over.
It's I'm talking about.
It's over, nigga. The most recent we got was in motherfucker 5 a.m, and I'm up on it.
And
that's about
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Them boys,
and that's 25 years ago.
Nah, that's facts. And them boys were so underrated because they was doing it at a time where that shit was kind of dead, or hadn't died. Hey,
that
bro,
shit was popping though.
I slayed some shit to that Blue Star album.
That shit was popping though.
I definitely slayed some stuff to that Blue Star album, man.
Yeah, the whole romanticism and all that shit died in like 2003, 4.
Yeah, like niggas stop caring about.
And I'm sorry for you young folks, because when I was younger, at some point of the party, there's gonna dim them lights.
Yes, bro.
Turn that glitter ball on, and they was gonna get to playing Marvin Gaye.
What's it? The glitter ball.
Let's get it on. You finna slow grind with a bitch. Y'all both sweaty. Oh, it's over with.
Yeah, see, I got the house party era.
Yeah. Even then, they slow that shit down and throw some guy on. No. Let's chill. Let's settle down. Yeah. I wanna make. Oh, she's staring you in your eyes. You staring her in her eyes.
That's the crazy thing is I still gotta go back to that. Like the closest to my age and era would be Pretty Ricky.
Yeah, Pretty Ricky.
I knew about like all the guys, the Jodeci, the H-Town. Like it was, I ain't had no business listening to
H-Town, Belle Biv DeVoe, Johnny Gill, Bobby Brown, Keith Sweat, on and on and on.
I ain't had no business listening to a lot of that shit, but I find myself that's
when
my
that motherfucking
temptations.
Keith Sweat get on. Boom, 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 boom. All that bass.
Yeah.
Get this shaking. All day thinking, all day wandering. What's that motherfucking song he got?
Ready to learn.
Yeah, man. When that motherfucker said, what's that song? He say, yeah. To the very last.
Oh yeah. That's the joint he had with old girl.
Who you do it like me? Nobody.
Yeah, that was that
Who
shit.
can give you what you need? Nobody. Who can make your body down? Nobody, baby. Oh my, we're cut close.
It's crazy because I be seeing bro now. Like I do security. He be up here where I do security at here every now and then. It's a dude here that tailor make clothes for him.
Yeah, I just saw Keith Sweat ass talking to fucking Ray J. I'm like, how the fuck is Ray J around Keith Sweat talking this freaky, kinky, weird ass shit?
Man, Ray J.
And Keith Sweat say, you young motherfuckers is disrespectful, cussing all in these songs. You supposed to be romanticizing the bitch.
Hey, you like you said, that shit dead, dog. You get these hoes ain't loyal. That's what you get.
He said Chris Brown can get away with it because that nigga know how to dance.
I'll say Chris Brown can also get away with it because he had his era of romanticizing.
He did his romanticizing, but that nigga got that song heat. You like this what you see? Everything that's on there, that's on me.
I'ma give him the pass because again, like Kristen did what 20 some years of music now.
That nigga made these hoes ain't loyal. Then in that motherfucking song Heat, he said, you like this what you see? Everything that's on there, that's on me. You like the way I walk, looking for you to trying to fuck, yeah.
I gotta give him that because he had the era of popping and you know what I'm saying? He had the era where he did.
But how old was he when he made popping? Like 16?
Yeah. He from like 16 to 20. It was all, you know what I'm saying, love shit.
It was cute, right? He was a cute kid.
Yeah,
that cute kid shit is over with. That nigga got tattoos on his face.
When a bitch spit and punch you in the fucking eyeball in the middle of driving, you might feel a little indifferent.
No, the songs is romantic, King. But listen, a lot of them songs is disrespectful to women.
Nah, a grave majority of that shit now. And the crazy part is like, but not all women, because I know I don't want to get into that argument, but the base woman is so for sale now. You can get away with this
and
shit.
he been caught up in a bunch of bullshit. People didn't try to put him in a bunch of scandals. Chris Brown did this to me, bitch. I be seeing Chris Brown, other than the pictures he take with y'all for $1,000, he be trying to stay the fuck away from y'all.
Nah, that's fact.
He charged a G for y'all to take them freaky ass pictures with him.
Hey,
y'all stick your whole ass up in his groin area.
Hey man, I ain't gonna say can't nobody tell me nothing wrong with him, but they can't tell me shit about him as an artist. That's the last concert I watched. And when I tell you this,
no. Chris Brown is a motherfucking artist, basketball player.
Bruh.
I think that nigga do everything.
Bro, we at the tail end of the show. It's probably like 4 hours in. It's doing
and that nigga still got energy,
yeah. Bro, he doing triple backflips and spinning in the air and shit. Like the show just opened up.
That nigga on something. Chris Brown is on drugs. That nigga gotta be. He on stage performing for fucking half the day.
Hey, boy.
They got energy through the whole shit.
Yeah. Oh, hey, look, Bobby Brown.
Bobby Brown, you know Bobby Brown was on a show and dropped a bag of coke, right? And then danced and picked it up.
And danced, yeah. Hey, man. That's hilarious, dog.
I mean, shout out to the motherfucking, you gotta do what you gotta do. I seen this motherfucker Ray J take his shirt off and stick his whole fat stomach out. And do some weird shit.
Ray J that lost his damn mind. But think about her shit. He been in the game for a long time, man. He probably turned that boy out. 30 years ago.
Hey, listen, in California right now, it's a storm like a motherfucker. This motherfucker loud than a bitch. Wind, rain, loud as fuck. I'm like, damn, what the fuck? This is Christmas Day.
Hey, so
all you hearing is
so speaking of, like, when the songs we were talking about, right? When it was in like the era of being new, we had the Quiet Storm.
Yeah.
What did y'all have?
The Quiet Storm was fucking Smokey. Smokey began the Quiet Storm.
Type shit.
Then them young boys got into the Quiet Storm. When you start getting motherfucking Jagged Edge and 112 and Michael Jackson and Prince and all of them got in the Quiet Storm. I'm like, what?
Jagged Edge got some bop.
No. All them people I just said got some bops. Prince hit y'all with motherfucking Adore. Until the end, I truly adore you. You are my heart and mind. I'll be there for you. Niggas started screaming. God one day struck me blind.
Bruh.
The beauty I still see. I was too weak to define just what you mean to me.
I remember my mom made me and my little brother like learn this nigga music like it was punishment. I think she might have watched the fucking the American Story with the Jacksons or something.
Yeah,
and tried to.
That's when Michael made
tried to beat some talent in us or something.
That's when Michael made that song "A Stranger in Moscow." A Stranger in Moscow sounds like 112 Cupid.
I think I gotta check it out. I think
Cupid, mine. What unless you give it a try. Yeah, I'm not a falsetto or
the only genuinely like sexy song I get a mic. It's just me not knowing enough.
You only have one genuine Michael Jackson sexy song?
To me, I'm gonna have
to drop you.
I mean,
Listen. If you're gonna come up here and say the only genuine Michael Jackson song, that's disrespectful. You gonna tell me the Lady in My Life, which was copied by Al B. Sure, which was copied by Immature and everybody else, wasn't super sexy? Are you gonna tell me that it's the Lady in My Life? It's fucking Lady in My Life is enough for me to argue about.
That's not my time, bro. I did give a disclaimer.
Did you hear Al B. Sure's?
To me, I know
have you heard? Have you heard Night and Day by Al B. Sure?
Yeah.
Matter of fact, fuck it. I'll fuck up this stream. How many people we got? We got 10 people. You know, support the stream, y'all. Let's violate the stream today. Let me show this nigga that people repeated that song 1,000 motherfucking times. Let me show him something right quick. We're gonna take Lady in My Life. Just for Old Man Low. Nigga, send me some money because I'm gonna have to delete this stream. Michael Jackson, Lady in My Life.
I know that song.
No, but I want you to understand the power of that song. And even Janet mimicked it with I'm gonna play all three of the songs. It's the same. All three of the songs. Give me 1 second. Lady in My Life. I want y'all to hear it. Give me 1 second. Let me help you out. Cause you damn sure disrespected Michael talking about the only nigga.
I gave the disclaimer, bro. You gotta understand the age gap. I wasn't supposed to be thinking of
it. Don't have nothing to do with no age gap. Was Immature? Did you listen to Immature?
Yeah.
Right. So Megan Thee Stallion. Do you know who Megan Thee Stallion is?
Yes, I don't listen.
Have you heard the song Big Old Freak?
Yeah.
The sample that she used from Immature is Immature mimicking Michael Jackson. But let me help you out. I'm finna help you out. I'm finna run all 4 songs for you. And let you see. Let me show you how many motherfuckers sampled that. Now we're gonna go to Al Be Sure.
Just for sure. That ain't my waist speed.
That's okay. You about to see something though. I'm finna educate you, brother.
Man, that's what we supposed to have these conversations for. Okay, that's that shit.
That is Lady in My Life.
I can tell you how I feel about you night and day.
Now I'm finna go from that because I don't need to play a bunch of it. Just that you hear that part. I'm gonna go to Megan Thee Stallion, then I'll go to Immature. Then I'm gonna go to Janet Jackson.
I ain't had no business knowing that song just to put it out there though.
Yeah, you ain't no business knowing it. Big old freak. That's still Lady in My Life. Now just listen, you'll see, you'll hear it. That is Night and Day. That
I
is
hear
Lady in My Life. Now let's go to the song that she stole it from. Let's leave Megan Thee Stallion and let's put in Immature.
The crazy part is, as much as I love Night and Day, that shit was because it wasn't something I was supposed to know. It wasn't something that the women in my age group we rocking to. Because I put that on, I'd have killed the mood.
Now this is Immature. Brandy is finna talk on the phone.
Hello, listeners. This is your favorite Fox chilling on the psychological.
That's
request
Brandy
line. Hello.
Norwood,
Hello,
Ray
I'm
J
Brandy,
sister.
and I would like to make a request out to Kevin.
Yeah, you know she put bro eye out.
Okay, Brandy, we'll get that out to Kevin. Immature. Is it love this time?
She the reason that nigga with her eye patch.
You know what?
You hear this?
You're fine, you're sexy lady.
Yeah.
That's Megan Thee Stallion. That's Michael Jackson. That's I'll Be Sure.
I'll Be Sure.
You know, they always
Now, I
say
don't
love
even
is
know this
love.
song from Immature, to be honest.
I personally don't believe that. Listen right here.
Now I can't not hear Big Old Freak.
Now let's go from that to Janet Jackson, because of course she's gonna imitate her brother.
Yeah, Janet nasty.
Janet is nasty. Let me think. What's the song that's Immature where she's "Don't You Go Nowhere"? Janet Jackson. What's the name of the song? I think it's Funny How Time Flies. Funny How Time Flies is Lady in My Life.
All right.
Just listen.
Nah, you super right on that, saying that he should. I would super subscribe.
Don't fuck with me when it comes to music.
You seen the gesture in the box? Well, it was a statement, but I think that's some I would super tune in if you was to do like breakdowns of, you know what I'm saying, old records and samples and.
But do you hear all of them? Funny How
sure.
Time Flies, Megan Thee Stallion, Immature, I'll Be Sure, Michael Jackson.
Yeah, for sure. This is what, and the crazy part is like this is why a lot of people don't be knowing why they be tied to a quote unquote new record. And
because in their subconscious mind,
exactly.
In their subconscious mind, they know that song already. So when you heard Dr. Dre swing down, sweet, that's Parliament Funkadelic. That's George Clinton. And your subconscious mind, your mom and them used to listen to that, but you forgot about it.
Yeah.
And now you're like, that's what the fuck is that? It's in your subconscious mind, nigga.
No, for
like
sure.
When I make my songs, I be making songs. They be like, Why that shit kind of hit that night is made? Because I got a song that said, "This is a part to make it hard to wipe my feet." That's Loose Ends.
Yeah.
I just changed it. I got another song that says, "Cherry blossom fields have gone away." That's motherfucking Sugar Free. It's sugar. I just changed it. I got a whole different song, and I took them lyrics, Cherry Blossom, because Cherry Blossom fields have gone away because Monsanto's is fucking with food. All that shit that used to be around. When I was younger, it used to be all kind of fruit trees everywhere. Apricots, apples, oranges, motherfucking walnuts, everywhere. You didn't have to even go. You could just take some. And you know what? This is the crazy thing. Back in the day, because most of the community was black, nobody tripped off you. They didn't say, "Get the fuck out of my tree." They used to say, "You want me?" They would come outside and give you a bag and give you a whole bag of fucking walnuts. You want some of these, baby? Go ahead, take them home, baby.
I take the pecans. Walnuts will kill me.
I should be going on with oranges and apples and pears and all kind of shit. They would definitely go ahead and take it, baby.
About you night and day.
So again, Lady in My Life, Immature, I'll Be Sure, Janet Jackson, Megan Thee Stallion. The reason why them hooks be catching you, because in your subconscious mind, you heard it already. That's the power of music.
For sure. And oddly enough, I relate to the I'll Be Sure record more than any of those.
Oh, matter of fact, let me see. I think I got the Chaotic Clubhouse because they don't open panels. I'm gonna get to them eventually. Let me grab this up right quick, because I can show you. It don't sound the same, but subconsciously you'll hear it.
Nah, I love the science of music.
Let me see. It's right here. Here we go. Let's go grab Chaotic Clubhouse intro I made.
So,
let me tell you about these mornings. Crazy if it's sunny or if it's storming. Sparties and Mufasa gon' get you right. If you at home or about to take a flight, on the foggy day, they gon' be a sight. Good morning. This just in, live from the house. Weather news, in the world right now. Camden meets the South. Welcome to the Chaotic Clubhouse.
Cherry frost and cool memes. Top of the hour, check the scene. High beams on through the rain. Fog so thick, but we still see clear. We stay so fresh and damn clean. Coffee out and the screen stay green. Tapping early, don't sleep late.
Clubhouse. Camden meets the South, if you know what I'm talking about. Clubhouse. Camden meets the South. Full cat while sky switch moods. Sun in 1 minute, then the rain come through. Traffic backed up, flights delayed. Check the headline before you head your way from city halls to block reports. What's going on and who in court? We break it down, no suit, no tie, just real life news, uncensored live. If the storm come, we don't hide. We turn high beams on and ride. Counting to the south, same grind. Same talk, different skyline.
I can hear J.I.D. crazy.
Camden meets the South. It's your morning, it's your house. It's your morning, it's your house. Community live, chat stay live. Opinion fly before 9:05. Laugh, debate, then check the facts. Spin the block when the story snap. Street level truth, the world events. We don't sugarcoat, we represent. Wake and bake or tie your shoes. However you move, it's the news. Cherry blossom came and went. Season change they haven't sent. But every morning, rain or day, we still right here, same place.
Cherry blossom fields have gone away. Need you every night and every day. Cherry blossom fields have gone away. Need you every night and every day.
Through the noise.
Now, the way we have heard it before was not like that. What we heard before was cherry blossom fields have gone away. Need you every night and every day. I'm sugar free.
Yeah, I ain't supposed to know that.
So all my, even my songs, the other song I made the other day where it says, with the rhythm it takes to dance through what we have to live through. You can dance in the water and not get wet. That's Parliament Funkadelic. But I got a whole rap around it, and then we get to it like that. Let me see. Let's bring my brother up right quick.
Come on in.
Play, it's always a treat when players leave.
Big Giz composition in the building.
Hey man, I just wanted to tell y'all Merry Christmas. I got my family with me. We about to tell y'all together.
Merry Christmas to you and yours.
Y'all ready? Y'all going in here with it.
Babies. Merry Christmas, y'all. Merry Christmas.
From our family to yours.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Y'all doing good today?
Christmas.
Did that hear me?
Yeah, they heard you.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Y'all happy Merry Christmas to y'all.
I heard you playing some of the tunes that you get them with what's that Aurora Shores Aurora Hills. That's that's kind of like what you was doing this morning too. They got a whole bunch of versions of that song, Jackson 5, all the way down the line.
I was doing Michael Jackson, Lady in My Life. So Lady in My Life is Albie Shure's Night and Day. Lady in My Life is Immature. Lady in My Life is Megan Thee Stallion. Lady in My Life is Janet Jackson. I was showing that all them songs is the same song.
Yeah, Michael Jackson and Jackson 5 look like they've been sampled a lot. And what's going on, old man Low?
What's going on, bro?
I done it a few times though.
Hey.
Yeah.
I be pissed when the artists do it and they don't even know the originators of the sample.
Oh yeah, they tripping.
One of Tory biggest joints, he was like, he never heard. I was like, how the
Cause they just song thieves. That sound good. Let's do that. A lot of my diss songs I gotta delete because the motherfuckers is fire. But I didn't stop beef with certain people, so I'm gonna delete their songs. So I don't. But I like them so much, I be wanting to play them, so I got to delete them so I don't play them again. But them motherfucking diss songs be on their head, and they don't.
So always gonna put them on a mixtape.
Yeah, I deleted them because I know how much I like them and I keep playing them, and even though we didn't squash the beef, I don't want to keep agitating whatever else. But some of the homies I made some cool little shit where they ain't tripping off of. They say they like the song. Like for example, my boy Solid Fake.
Listen close. He was once a strong man, had a plan, had a glow. Now he's rolling with a bottle and a pack of smokes. Every night he screams at the wall, talking loud to the air. Eyes red, veins pop, but nobody's there. He's lost his way. Used to pray, now he plays too rough. Can't tell if it's love or love. But his body's saying enough's enough. You're about to stroke out. Stop that drinking, stop that shout. You're about to stroke out. Your heart can't take no more doubt.
Hey, that apply to me too. I gotta stop.
That shit right there,
I stroke out. I don't want to stroke out on these motherfucking microphones yelling at some young motherfucker.
Hey, you have to be a hating ass nigga not to admit that shit was hard.
That shit fire. And make it like a 70s song too.
Hey, happy holidays, Solid Snake. He in the chat.
That
still reserved was diabolical.
Hey, bro.
Shout out to Solid Snake being in the chat. Happy holidays, Solid. It's a few. I got rid of my fighter complexes one because we done made peace again, I guess, for a week before I go and talk about my wife again. But yeah, the shit I made about fighter was disrespectful.
Little toothless buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's my dude, man. I think people be missing some of the stuff when everybody go at it. When everybody go at it, it's no gloves on. But I'm just glad that everybody pieced it up and stuff. That sounds good to me.
Bro, I wouldn't have an issue with, you know what I'm saying, niggas going at it, roasting, any of that. If you could go to sleep and reset, this shit ain't never that real. Or don't cross certain lines.
People be pissed off with me about complimentary songs. I make songs that's complimentary and they be pissed off. I'm like, what are you pissed off about?
It's you, Nate. It's you,
That shit
nigga.
is crazy. That shit is
How
crazy.
y'all feel about the AI music? I think
Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna ask you. Wait. I'm gonna ask you. Here's a song about a beautiful lady. Here we go, right here.
Yeah. I ain't even know her like that. But I heard the stories. Some women don't love, they haunt you. They say she emotional, dangerous and delusional. Dangerous and delusional, dangerous and delusional. Play with hearts like jewelry, play with hearts like jewelry. Cold but beautiful, cold but beautiful. Every man think he the one, every man think he the one. Till he find out what she'll do to him. Till he find out what she'll do to him. Yeah, emotional. Type that cried and curse your name. Type that smile through pain. Type the post a quote online. Then go spin your brain. Got dudes buying a piece. While she flirting in they face, she don't chase no love. She chase replacement. Her she sweet when she wants something mean when you falling deep. Play innocent in the daylight, but she pray while you sleep. She got angels on the neck, but demons in her speech. She don't talk about the past. She just say it's all beneath me. They say she emotional. Say she emotional. Dangerous and delusional. Dangerous and delusional. Play with hearts like jewelry. Play with hearts like jewelry. Cold but beautiful. Cold but beautiful. Every man think he the one. Every man think he the one. Till he find out what she'll do to. Till he find out what she'll do to. Yeah, emotional. Yeah. Dangerous and delusional. She dressed like Sunday morning, move like Saturday night. Voice soft as a whisper, but she cut like a knife. Some say she broken, others say she ice. Either way, you pay the price. Heard one man lost his mind, heard another lost his soul. She don't promise forever, she just promise control. And once she's done, she vanished like smoke. That's why the real ones don't get close. Nah, I ain't in love with her, but I heard the tales, bro. They say she make you feel chosen, then leave your heart frozen. Emotional, dangerous.
Is that too elaborate? That's too specific.
The boss was cool.
I'm gonna tell you my issue with AI music. You've made it overly acceptable for me. I don't like it. Yeah,
Me?
you. Yeah, you.
I take my time to make
It's
that
just gonna make
real.
people gonna have to. It just gonna
But
make people gonna have to work.
it definitely need the human. It definitely need that human touch. And I will say the standout difference with your joints and a good amount of the joints I heard, I can tell you actually put some intricacy into your involvement.
Listen. It took me 2 years. In the beginning, I'm like, this motherfucker can't do a rap voice. This motherfucker can't make it sound black. He can't make it. I've been working 2 years to make it sound real.
And damn near ain't AI no more. But yeah.
That's why when people be like,
the key
I'm gonna do
thing
an
is
A off
using
with
that
you, I
AI
say,
as a
let's
sample.
go.
You doing AA or artificial assistance?
Yeah, pretty much you sampling. You take the stems and then you sit there and add some live elements to it, edit it a little bit, cut it down and stuff like that. Make it
Yeah,
more smooth.
you got to know instrumentation. You got to know these different keyboards. You got to know what a Moog synthesizer is. You got to know what a JD 800 is. You got to know about 808s and 909s and hi-hats. You got to know about a PGOs. You got to know about staccato. If you have some basic music knowledge, yeah, you can make this motherfucker be groovy.
Type shit.
That's all it's about.
So
doing the same thing with y'all just
I want to get into
about.
an AI off with you. I'm like, let's go. Can I get some money out of it? Is it a challenge? Is it a nigga? I've been doing this shit for 3 years now.
Well, over there, super producer. Only thing missing is a couple of take that's and baby oil.
Come on, man. Hey, what on with the music now? We can't say nothing about music without baby or getting involved.
Shout out to Diddy. Shout out to Diddy.
Man.
I got to go back in, man, and help out with the breakfast and stuff, but I just wanted to come up and show some love and stuff right quick.
Salute. I appreciate
your presence, brother.
And y'all have a good blessed day, man.
You too. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, y'all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
To all a good night.
And to all a good night. I made this one for a brother. He somehow found something negative out of this.
Oh man, not this guy.
Did all I could do to escape the bullshit. Needed knowledge, edge, wisdom just to push through it. I get knocked down, I get up again. Stay strong, had to move smart, had to choose it. If I ain't keep a mind sharp, I swear I would've lose it. Protect my peace in these LA streets, they get wicked. Demons in the concrete lurking, hoping I slip with it. But God put a light on me, bright on me, lifted. I get knocked down, I get up again. Head up high, did the right thing, oh man, shit. Not being tough when things got rough, I was standing. World tryna break me, but I broke free, I planned it. Had just enough strength left to keep standing. I get knocked down, I get up again. I seen homies fall apart, chasing love from the wrong place. Seen killers turn human when tears hit their face. I get knocked down, I get up again. I ain't judge, I ain't run, I just kept my pace. Kept my soul out the gutter, kept my heart out the chase. I get knocked.
Now, does that song sound negative in any way?
Nah, not from what
I get knocked down, but I get up again.
I mean, the man named Angry Man. Oh.
That's not Angry Man.
Who was that? Look, I glanced down. I thought I seen his.
If I made a song for Angry Man, that motherfucker would be impactful and powerful. That guy right there is from the Gospel of Bob. His name is Art.
Boy, that look like the
right.
Angry
So
Man dude.
when we was on Fight Club, it was me, Happy Man, and Angry Man. They was like, "Oh, y'all light skinned and got a beard," so they just clumped it together.
I'm telling you the funniest thing. I first heard that name. I used to get on the chat line, right? And it was a dude. This is literally like you. If somebody was in a room, right? You know, at the little chat lines, everybody can be in the little room and shit. If he caught y'all in the room having a vibe, this nigga used to just pop up. It's Angry Man and just start blowing in the phone and yelling and like. That's the first time I ever heard that as a name.
Talking crazy, huh?
That nigga would introduce it. It's Angry, like, cause I'm talking about, the chat line. So you trying to bag a chick and shit. Y'all having conversations. Yeah, he gonna come in.
I have made so many people's songs. Let me see. Here go an Izzy song, but Izzy be hating on me. I've established now that Izzy be hating on me, but it's cool.
I ride with Izzy.
People can change. Some people do. People can change. Some people do. I don't care anymore what they said is my life. Been walking through the fire, had to sharpen up the knife. All that talk don't matter, they ain't paying my price. You ain't help me out, don't tell me how to live right. People can change. Some people do. I don't care what they say, this is my life. I don't care what they do, just leave me alone. I've been carrying stones on my own. I don't care anymore, just leave me alone. Everything I built came from pain in my bones. Dope discussion deserves dope donation. There's no inflation, have a conversation.
Man, you make some shit, man.
Yeah, man. And people like, why don't you just give me that shit? Nigga, please, get the fuck out my face.
Yeah, that shit. Business is business.
I try to make it. And if I'm selling you a song for $20, that you can then, because I'll delete the song. I won't, use it no more. I might show it on my channel. And you can take that song right there and put it on DistroKid and see where it go. You can make money off the song I just sent you.
I'm finna send you a dub anyway. Just because.
And you never even chose none of them beats I sent you. And I asked specifically what kind of beat you want. I can make all kind of them shits.
I did. So I did choose one.
Oh, which one was it?
I'm gonna go. Let me go look. Hopefully,
because I got some New York shit right here. Because you rap kind of New Yorky like to me. Let me go right here, right quick.
I've heard that.
Play these New Yorky shits. Where's my thing at? This is on here. Here we go. The songs I made for this morning. Let me find some New Yorky shit, just a sample. Let me see right here. Here we go. I think you will fuck with this right here. Let me pull this up right quick. I put an overlay over it. And then we can listen to it soon. No.
Man, I should have brought my equipment. I just thought about it.
Share. And let me come in here. Put an overlay over it. We'll put this overlay over it. Now listen to these beats. This is a beat I think you'll like because you know more into the New Yorky type of shit. Listen to this one.
Sound like some Jay.
It's a Jay Dilla type of thing.
Yeah. They coasting, I'm slowly groping emotions of what we go from a boat. We way too close to the ocean. I'm drowning in my devotion to make it when niggas fake it. And he ain't gonna give it to me. Guess I gotta take it. Wait a minute. Let me get a grip up on that whole stack.
Let's go to this one right here.
Both of them joints tough.
Oh man, Lo, I've been working on this shit for years now. I don't just got instrumentals, I got songs to the shit.
It's Christmas, baby. Ain't snowing, but it's cold as hell. Let's survive this shit. Yeah. I don't know what you came to do. It's Christmas, baby, and I gon' have a good time. Mistletoes and ho-ho-hos, everybody line. Don't know where I'ma go, just drift with the flow. Tryna dodge bad decisions like roller go. Crazy shit, we made it through. Laugh so we don't cry. Toasting to the fact we still alive tonight. Lights flicker on the block, power belly on. If we wake up tomorrow, that's a win, carry on. I don't know what you can do. Yeah. Dollar store tree leaning like my uncle drunk. Half these gifts from Santa really from the trunk. Mama say grace, cousin already born. Talking about this my year, same speech every morning. Ain't no carols, just sirens harmonizing. Baby mama texting you late, I'm a mama. Kids asking where Rudolph at, I said probably jail. Santa owe back child support. Life real as hell. Homie fresh out, swear he don't.
They said where Rudolph at, that nigga probably in jail because he owes some child support. Merry Christmas to L.A. Wilkes from Philadelphia. We ain't seen that nigga in a minute. The app was supposed to be out last month. Well, let me harass this nigga for some Christmas money. Hit the Cash App, L.A. I'm taking twos and fews so I can get me some more booze.
I'm crying.
You drink too? I'm so aloquacious when it comes to my verbiage. They don't know what aloquacious is. Oh man, Lo.
Break it down for
motherfuckers be trying to say the night is just drunk, he sleep. The nigga don't know how to speak. Pussy, calm your bitch ass down. Your slow ass. I done forgot more shit than you done learn. Let me see. Let's go to this.
Slow it down. Let them hear the boots first.
Thank you for the pain.
If they scared, they already did. Yeah.
Yeah. When the Paladin nights ride,
So tell up high,
drag the steel low, let the
we run by.
When the Paladin nights ride,
Don't ask us why.
come fuck with me.
This that one.
Yeah. Say it up,
Say it like you mean it.
say it ugly,
Say it like you mean it.
say it.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I've been fucking with this motherfucker all morning. And even though the beat is cool by itself, but I don't like. I want that motherfucker to say, "When the niggas lie, ride, soar, held above high." When the layers, no, it's not the layer. When the paladin is nice, ride, soar, it's held above high. And the paladin, yeah, it ain't. I ain't got it figured out yet. I'm gonna figure it out though, because it was perfect when it was in the layer, and the one I got for the layer, that shit slap. This one is. I still gotta work on it.
Type shit.
Let me do this though. We gotta find
I need to come
Old
here
Man
on my
Low, the
laptop.
perfect beat. We gotta find looking for man. I be making so many fucking beats. I be forgetting them, man.
Let me come here on my laptop on my phone.
Let me see. Let's hit them with this.
Thank you for the money, cheese, petty the dough. Good scratch, squirrel paper.
Shout out to Old Man Low with the beautiful Cash App. I appreciate it. The only person I'm applying pressure to is my nigga, L.A. Wilkes. Let me be specific. L.A. Wilkes. I don't give a fuck if it's $2. Hit the Cash App, nigga. You've been hiding in the low. You said in November we was finna see this with whoop-de-whoop. Come on, man. What a badass thing.
Come on, man.
Come on, dog.
All right, I'm finna switch to my laptop. I'm gonna be right back up.
Okay, separate minds from yarn. We can make a beat right here today. When Old Man Low come back up, let's see what kind of, we can make a beat right here live on the stream. I do this shit, nigga. Let's see. That's the New York sound and shit. And what's this one?
Look where I come from. Ain't supposed to be here, but I made it. And I ain't looking back.
No captivity. You're not trapping me.
Hey, I came about the struggle, now the vision clear. Used to pray for a way, now I'm living here. From the concrete floors to the chandeliers. Yeah, I made it out. I came up under pressure, kept my grind tight. Same dreams, new view, different skyline. Ain't forget where I'm from, just a new life. Yeah, I made it out. No captivity, you not trapping me. No captivity, you not trapping. Started with nothing but believing hustle. Cold nights, hard times, learning muscle. Everybody doubt when you're at the bottom. Same ones chill out when you got options. I seen it all from the curbside view. Same block, same pain, same bad news. Had the boss up early, couldn't wait my turn. Every loss came with something I learned. I don't brag, I reflect. I don't flex, I progress. Had faith when the lights was off. Now the future bright, no stress. You not trapping me. Came about the struggle, now the vision clear. Used to pray for a way, now I'm living here. From the concrete floors to the chandeliers. Yeah, I made it out. I came about the pressure, kept my grind tight. Same dreams, new view, different skyline. Ain't forget where I'm from, just a new life. Yeah, I made it out. No captivity, you not trapping me. No captivity. I remember robbing nights, counting change. Now
The King asked me, will I be streaming from the main channel this weekend? No, King, I understand that when I'm on the main channel, you can send a super chat. I'm going to sacrifice the super chats for the rest of this year to make sure I get this channel watch hours and get it monetized over here. My old channel, I'm beefing with a bunch of motherfuckers. And before I get into it with them and they can be able to do some goofy shit, I would like to get this channel monetized because when I go at them, I'm going to go at them hard so they can knock that channel down. They already tried some slick shit. So yeah, I got to get this channel monetized. So no, for the rest of the year, I will be on this channel solely. Because when I told them last time, oh, they hit me with a strike. I can't get back on the channel till January 29th. Them pussies believed it. And they was really wilding out. So that's why I was over there on that channel going, you bitch ass niggas. Y'all thought y'all did something that stopped me? That's why I was on that channel. But the thing about that channel is because even though I know I can get super chats and a lot of people like to send super chats, I'm willing to sacrifice the super chats over there to get this channel monetized. I got to get this channel monetized. It's very important. Once I get this channel monetized, then I'll be on Twitch and Rumble. I'll get my affiliates. I'll get my my merch and all of the shit done. And the merch for the Paladin will be different than the merch for the Lair. The Lair shit, to me, I got a bunch of fire shit for the Lair, but I got some cool shit for the Paladin too. But right now they seem similar because I'm really just reacting. And the only reason I'm reacting is because I got to sell a bunch of this shit in my house. I got all this shit behind me that I got to get rid of. I got to get rid of all these. Let me see. Let me move this shit out the way. I got to get rid of all this shit behind me. I got fucking beds and dressers, and I got to get rid of all this shit. Once I get rid of all of this shit, get rid of that banner, get rid of them bed frames, get rid of these dressers, get rid of these plugs and door handles. I'm even gonna sell my fucking setup right here. I got monitors and DR4Ds, and I'm getting rid of everything except my printer, my computer. Everything else, I'm getting the fuck up out of here. Once I get some space in this bitch and take that banner down and put my actual thing I want behind me, I'm trying to distinguish if I want to put my TV behind me or put another small banner behind me. But yeah, this whole setup is finna get the fuck up out of here. Once I get this setup up out of here, this channel will be something different. Once I can get to the kitchen and do the little tweaks I need to do this, I'm gonna be cooking. I'm gonna be outside on the grill. I'm gonna be doing a whole different thing on the Paladin side than I do on the Lair. Will be strictly reaction and reviews. This will be, like cooking and hobbies and what I said it is. But me and Old Man Low finna make an Old Man Low beat specifically for Old Man Low. I just want to know what style, because I don't know where Old Man Low is from. Once you get out the toilet, he can come back up here and we can figure it out. But for now,
not the toilet.
where you from, my brother?
I'm from Atlanta, bro.
Atlanta?
Yeah. So
you into like the Memphis style, the Georgia style?
Man, listen, I tell you, I give you my influences.
Yeah.
Nas, Outkast.
Nas and Outkast. That's a really broad thing. Let's see what we can do with that though. Nasir Jones. And Outkast. Let me see what we can do there. Let's see what we can do there.
I used to be in the studio where I spit some and then they work from there.
Let's see what we can do with that kind of sound. Let's see. Let's see. 88 beats per minute. Let's see what can get popping. Let's see what can get popping. Let's see right quick. I hear a lot of white noise in your microphone, but it's okay.
I'm about to refresh, see if it. That's why I was muted.
Okay. Let's see if we can get something popping right quick. Okay, we got to take the names out because it's not accepting. It must be. Let me see. See, it says slightly blah blah blah. Snare cracked. Outcast feel. Let's take that out of there. Then let's see. EDM, blah, 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 da, 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 da. Spacey. Let's see what we got going. Oh, it already had a beat even with the name. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Old Man Loken here. Yeah, okay, everything is groovy. Here we go in the back. Let's see. Let's make my main up. Let me hear what your mic sound like.
Yo.
Yeah. Good. Now, no, it's no air. Let's see what these beats sound like right quick. Nas and Outkast. I don't like it. Let's go back and just do Outkast alone.
Definitely. And then I also see out and really I don't know if it is going. I don't know if it would be better for me to try to think because I'm really now that I'm thinking about it, that's really more towards like lyricism and subject more than sound, I guess. Because Nas had some terrible ass.
Yeah, he's a bad beat picker.
Before he got with Hit Boy, that shit was terrible. But he was just so prolific and just you know what I'm saying, where he took you with his verbiage, you didn't care. But nah, he definitely used to have some terrible beats.
But Outkast messing with Andre 3000, their beats were kind of all over the place too. It wasn't necessarily completely like hip hop driven. That's electro funk and all kind of shit.
Nah, that's for
now
sure.
When it came to like Daddy Fat Sax by himself, that shit was more, you know, pimp blaxploitation.
Yeah, bruh from Savannah. Yeah.
Because I mean, I already got some blaxploitation type shit up in here. We'll go back and listen to them, but I want to make it from scratch so people can see the difference when I'm doing shit.
If I was, I think probably like somebody that got like a sonic medium to like those two artists, in my opinion, might be like J. Cole. I think he got a little balance. Like,
I never really was fucking with J. Cole. I never liked J. Cole. I like J.I.D. I don't really fuck with J. Cole.
J.I.D. Cole. I'm thinking like
let's listen to this. Let's listen to this right quick.
Let's go. like Cool Mo D about to come out. Cut.
Let's see. It's kind of slow. But that's why we start and figure it out. So we add and take away things.
Okay. This is my blaxploitation shit. Somebody said music is boring without Drake. I don't care what anybody said. Mirror Chroma, ho. Two cups of coffee in and I still can't wake up.
These niggas just don't know music is all it is.
Lost and turned out. Yeah. How you go to sleep and wake up in another.
This is a 70s sound. This is my blaxploitation shit. This is so when y'all say this sound like the 70s. Yeah, I put in specifically 1970s action movie, blaxploitation, electro funk, and a Kia F and G. I put specifically this because I was thinking about my nigga Sir Ism. I was thinking Sir Ism is always talking this pimp shit. Let me go find a bunch of like pimp music, blaxploitation type shit, and this is the pimp shit right here. So that's what we're listening to right now.
They say we need more energy. It's excellent. Bring the coke out.
So what I would do is I take this right here. I take this, what I just did, and let me show you what I do to it. I strip it a little bit. Like this. Bam. And y'all say excitement and energy. Take that, strip that, bam, take that out of there. We see the beats per minute. Because I'm showing y'all, I want to show y'all in real time how to do this.
Lost and turned out.
What will her kinfolk say? Olivia, the slave, she will be. It's 135 beats per minute, so that's right. And y'all said y'all wanted to be what, more funk, more jazz, more Latino, what? Breaking her heart in two. Listen close, they're calling you. Ruthless devotion, luxury menace, emotional pressure. Let's say eerie soul. I'm finna show y'all in real time how I do this right here. Eerie soul. Period. Yeah. Now let's listen to this right here. I just made a beat from scratch right in front of y'all face. 135 beats per minute. Fast, not heavy, pushing bounce. Yeah. Because y'all say y'all want to be a little bit more exciting. Okay, let's listen. Olivia the slave, got this track on her way. The grandmother's house. The good in left clothing came through my and changed the way. And now she's turned out. So there you go. Lost and turned out, sped up. Y'all want me to slow it down? Let's listen to the second one. I like that motherfucker, but I'll slow it down for y'all. I like it. But that lost and turned out.
They woke up on the grumpy side of the Christmas tree.
I did that in what? A minute of y'all requests. Lost and turned out, sped the fuck up. I'm gonna slow it down about from 135 beats per minute to 115 beats per minute. That's lost and turned out again. Now 20 beats per minute slower. Can y'all tell the difference? The question is, can Old Man Low tell? Now let's listen to it like this. Does it need to be slowed down some more?
I'll rock with that. I'll rock with that tempo.
Let's listen some more. Matter of fact, I'm going to do this right here. I'm going to do this right here just for the funk of it. Let's do this right here. Let's slow it down a bit more. And let's add something to it. We're going to make it electro funk. Matter of fact, we're going to make it 80s electro funk. Let's see what it do now. Let's see what it do now. I'll put everything in it. Here we go. Let's see what this sound like. Because my brother do rap like at a moderate rate, and maybe that was just going a little too fast. Let's see what happened right here. A little bit more. Let's see if this is sweet spot. We're gonna send this to Old Man Low, and he gotta put some lyrics on top of this. Or he can write the lyrics down and send it to me, and I can run it through this generator.
Yeah, that might be the option for sure.
I slowed it. I sped it up just a little bit more. Think about this one, Old Man Low.
Speed the tempo.
And you be faster?
A little bit.
Okay, give me a second. He said speed the tempo up a little bit more. So we're gonna take it from 88 beats per minute to 108 beats per minute. No, he's still, yeah. I've been messing with this motherfucker for damn near 3 years. I know what the fuck I'm doing now. I'm gonna speed it up a little bit more. Let's speed it up again. That seemed too fast. Let's slow it down a little bit. Let's go down. There we go. Let's see what we do right here. In real time, y'all. You watch the night work. At one point, it was too slow. Then it was too fast. Let's find a sweet spot. We gotta find a sweet spot, y'all. This is the exact same.
The people begging for entertainment. I guess they don't know what they want. They want you to cuss them out and do your regular stuff.
They'll get over it. Plus, these motherfuckers haven't contributed to the wine fund. Old Man Low did, so we fucking with Old Man Low right now. So here go to, I think this is a sweet spot right here. Shicey Bomb says she want machete fights and goat meat. Calm down, young lady. The fuck? Machete fights? That's crazy. YouTube used to be like World Star, bum fights and all that weird shit. No, we don't need that back, especially right now when motherfuckers is actually out here willing to do it. That's back in when YouTube, when I first came to YouTube, they used to have something called the Knockout Gang. I'm like, what the fuck? Motherfuckers just see somebody coming out of the store and just throw one at them. Catch this, Playboy. I'm like, damn. Okay, let's see. Let's get it right here. This should be the perfect spot for you, Old Man Low. Not too fast, not too slow. Same beat. And that's what will happen if you keep playing with a beat. It'll just add some shit in there that you didn't put in there. I did not put no lyrics in there.
I don't know why this shiesty bum weirdo won't leave my dick alone. Like, leave my dick alone. That bitch is weird.
Huh?
Fucking just shiesty bum, whatever.
She used to be the queen of the chat.
That bitch weird.
If somebody send a hundo, she gonna be the queen of the chat again.
That bitch weird.
And T came over here and made B Love the queen of the chat. Ain't nobody bought B Love out of being the queen. People was like, I thought the queen of the chat and the king of the chat is permanent. No, not if they get bought out. The king and the queen of the chat is the same like the king and the queen of the paladin. It's $100 to be the king. It's $50 to be the queen. In order for you to dethrone the king, you got to spend $200. In order for you to dethrone the queen, you got to spend $100. The king in the chat, which is Big Bad Bull, it's $100 to be the king of the chat. In order to get Big Bad Bull up out of here, spend $200 and he gone. Right now, the queen of the chat is B Love. $50. Get B Love up out of here and have a new queen. It's $100. It's always been that way since I began the layer and the paladin. All my rules are the same across the board. We can change names. If you want to change Old Man Low name, it's $1 a minute starting at $5. His name will be changed for 5 minutes for the $5 ball. That's how I lost Ruthless, because Flow State came over here and changed his name to something like Dickless Pussy or some weird shit. And
I don't know how you get.
If you change my name, nigga, that's it. Now, as royalty, you can shape the direction of the layer. If you want to eliminate the name changing as royalty, you can. Right now, let me show you who the royalty are. They can change rules over here to fit what they want. Let me get rid of this.
Who told this whore I can't freestyle on the spot? What are you even talking about?
Well,
Who asked me to freestyle?
She said she's one of the baddest women and the pussy is fire, so she don't care about what you got to say. It's a lame out here that delete behind her.
Ain't no bitch with good pussy behaving like she behaved.
She's saying somebody a die. She's saying somebody a die behind that pussy. So shut your bitch ass up.
Ain't no bitch with good pussy behaving the way that hoe behave. That's cap. That's cap.
I don't know. The bitches I know and shoot this out they fucking mind got a bunch of goons behind them. Let me see. The royalty for this month is right.
She ain't got no power outside of the chat box.
Let me see my blind ass. Can I see? Let me see. I just pulled them up the other day. They in here somewhere. Do I got this shit to the fullest view?
I'm just lost because we don't know each other. She always got something to say. Release my balls, whore.
I'm sure. I love you more when the rain and shine. It'll flow. That's there goes sin. Damn, I can't even see with my blind ass. But I know it's in here somewhere. There go Maurice. There go Grandpa. There go us. It's got to be after that. Probably have to screen capture it again.
Oh, Stanley. Somebody was in here cussing Stanley the fuck out the last time.
Stanley was wilding out the other day. That's why. I don't have to listen to you, boy. Son, listen. He had calling people his son.
Stanley's hilarious, dog. It's hilarious.
He was doing a motherfucking most.
Usually do.
Oh, here we go. Damn, I'm blind. I couldn't see that shit. Yeah, Stanley was over here doing a motherfucking most. There you go. That's this month's royalty. The king is Rapid One Fitness. That's why he asked me, I'm going to go back over to my channel because I know he can send a super chat, but he can't send a cash app. But shout out to King. You can rest yourself. The queen is TMCK. No, TMKC. Tamika from Kansas City. Then the bishop is Maurice Jones. The other bishop is Just Hear Me Out. And the other person is a rook. And his name is, let me look at my cash app because I always get it mixed up. I got to make his name bigger on his face because he don't have an actual picture. What is his name? Well, he name E. He name E. Oh man, love Maurice. Lower Dirty S, Tamika, Dave, Agent Nicole. There we go. His name is CKJ3. That's the Rook. CKJ3. And he's going to be the Rook next month because he already paid for his royalty spot. Same with Maurice Jones will be a Bishop next month because he already paid for his royalty spot. Shout out to them. I appreciate it. And I already know Hear Me Out to be here to pay for his royalty spot. Shout out to the people that really appreciate the channel and support the channel like that. I appreciate and the King. We got to shout out to King. He supports the channel like that. Shout out to TMKC. She supports the channel like that. Let's get back to the funky music. The funky music. Because I make all kind of shit. Let me see what this one sounds like.
Thank you for the money.
Yeah. Midnight talking to myself again.
Oh, they didn't talk that boy up.
Street don't sleep. Neither do regrets. I'm staring through my rear view. Shadows in the night. Every light feel like a siren. Every face don't feel right. Heart heavy like a cold chain. Soul bruised from the truth. I keep driving, keep surviving. Staring through my rear view. Rain on the windshield. Tears I won't admit. Every mile another memory. I wish I could.
Too sad. This might be some old man Lord rap over.
Like that joint.
That's my Jay-Z shit. the once again, still black exploitation, but that's my
The
Jay-Z
Dynasty.
shit.
Still trying to push that corn pudding. Y'all done heard my beats. Let's hear I've
it.
never in my life had corn pudding.
This ain't a party record.
Not a party record.
It's that still breathing record.
You eat corn pudding night.
Move if you alive.
It's the rhythm it takes to dance through what we gotta live through. Every step heavy, every move bruised. Still standing, still swinging, still here too. It's the rhythm it takes to dance through what we gotta live through. Ain't no joy without scars in view. We don't dance for fun, we dance for proof. Roll back the rug, make space for survival. Floor full of trauma, feet still tribal. Mama said stay in, danger outside. Danger moved in, sat next to pride. Bills on the table, grief in the sink. Phone full of names I don't hear ring. We don't sneak out just to feel cool. We step out cause the walls feel cruel. Every block hum like a war drum. Every heartbeat say don't run. If I move stiff I break. If I move loose I live. That's the give and take. No chandeliers, just ceilings caving. No fairy tales, just time we wasting. If the night catch fire, we still move through. Cause stopping in the pain catch you. It's the rhythm it take to dance through. We gotta live through. Every step, every move, bro. Still standing, still swinging, still here too. It's the rhythm it take to dance. We gotta live through. We gotta joy without scars in view. We don't dance for fun, we dance for proof. Bad boy label since you. Ain't bad, just aware of the truth.
Hey, Rapper, we can make you a Snow Bunny song. You can pull up on her and play it. We can make you I Love Snow Bunnies song. Nigga, I'm trying to get paid. I'll make a song about any motherfucking day.
Yeah. Red no blue nose. Kamuko season. You already know. Yeah. Red no blue nose. Kamuko on your ass. No matter where you go. Yeah, I'm on that path. Shit get lit, that's something only.
I don't think people know what a red-nosed brindle or a blue-nosed brindle or a Kamuko is. Do you know what that is, though, man, Lo?
Oh, that sounds like some LA shit.
Them is pit bulls.
I know, yeah. I mean, I don't know Red Bull's pit. You said Brenda?
Brindle. A red-nosed brindle is a pit bull.
Okay.
A blue-nosed brindle is a pit bull. A Kamuko is a pit bull. Them is all a breeds of pit bulls.
Gotcha.
I be trying to help these motherfuckers understand different things.
Yeah, I just never heard of the brindle. I know blue nose pits and red.
Oh, you haven't heard of a blue nose brindle?
Nah.
That's a pit bull.
Now the real question is, do you eat corn pudding?
Corn pudding? No, I never had it, but I can imagine what it sounds like.
I mean, somebody's insisting that. I guess I don't know. There's some we don't know how to cook if we haven't had it, or we aren't human. I don't know.
You listen to other
campaigning for this pudding.
You listen to other people. That's crazy. The Brindle Blue Nose Pit Bull is a unique variation of the American Pit Bull. Let me say it again. The Brindle Blue Nose Pit Bull is a unique variation of the American Pit Bull Terrier, characterized by its striking bluish gray coat with brindle stripes and a blue nose. So a brindle is like a bluish gray all over, and then from his throat down is like a white stripe. The whole part of his neck down is all white.
Yeah.
And his nose is blue. Coat is gray. From his neck down is all white. Nose is blue. That's a blue nose brindle. Then there's a red nose brindle. So when I
I've
be
had the blue.
shit, motherfuckers don't be understanding because y'all a little slow.
I had a blue nose pit. My cousin, he sold it, but when we was kids, he told us the dog had AIDS and had to die.
Well, there's a famous song from California
shit.
by Sage. What's his name? Sage the Gemini. You ever heard of Sage
Like
the
a
Gemini?
red nose.
Yeah, like a red nose brindle. Yes. Shake it like a red nose. Shake it like a red nose brindle.
Yeah, for sure.
So I mean, I know a couple things, and motherfuckers be want to keep putting me in the and a Kamuko is a brindle. I mean, is a pit bull also.
Type shit.
Rapper said,
Stanley, you okay? You okay today, man?
A lot of breeds have brindle coats.
Last time I stepped in, Stanley, you was getting shook at the neck like a pit bull.
They had him by the throat.
Yeah,
hey, man, I told you when you start that beef, just argue with the man. Don't pull the woman up because the woman is gonna shake your ass.
Hey,
you want to argue with just Cellulite. You don't want to argue with Raw B. That ain't gonna work out for you.
That's who that. Yeah, she was. She was in that nigga neck like shaking. It was a little brutal to watch.
A shout out to the 32 people in the building. Please hit the like button. Please hit the like button. You know, Old Man Low. Did I get some numbers over there on your channel for you? I think I got you up to 53.
Yeah, I ain't been able to buy the check. I remember you gave me that campaign. Shout out to the shout out.
Let me see. Oh, you ain't wrote shit in the chat in a minute. Write something in the chat right quick so I can go over there right quick.
I don't know if it's gonna do it for me.
Yeah, just type something. With the rhythm it takes to dance through what we had to live through. I make all kind of shit. I make motherfucking Afro beats. I make fucking the rhythm it takes to dance through. That's a emo song, no EDM songs. I make all kind of shit, man.
For sure.
It's just about shaping a song to what you want. If you want it blues, if you want it 1920s, if you want it slow, if you want it fast. Y'all see, we just did it right here.
We gonna figure it out. I'm gonna let you entertain these people. They seem antsy.
Let me see. Can I find any? I don't even see Old Man Low at all. Have you typed anything?
I did. Come up with my old YouTube. I think that's my old YouTube.
Are you on a vertical or are you on a landscape side?
Landscape.
Landscape is where it's a big picture. Are you on the side where it's just a little narrow thing? I'll go over and see if he's in a vertical side. Give me a second.
Said, please, no more. It's Christmas.
Oh, Mo Love is up this early in the morning.
Don't jump back in the ring, Stan. I don't usually discourage people from trying to get, but leave that shit alone. Leave it alone, brother. Gotta throw the towel. I'm gonna throw the towel in for you, dog.
Let's see. Mo Love got a little party going on over there. She got Scam Likely. I can't fuck with Scam Likely. That nigga's annoying. That's my nigga, but he's annoying as fuck. We got Mela over there. She's kind of annoying too. So thank you for keeping Mela and Scam Likely the fuck away from me. Then we got E Deep over there. He came over here the other day and I'm like, shout out to E Deep. Young Riaz, I can barely understand what the fuck the Young Riaz be saying. Let me see.
What we finna do? We finna review some, man. Let's have some discussion.
Let me see. Our Fatty just ended an hour ago with a cat fight. I might react to Fatty's cat fight. Can we tell the truth? Yeah, I was gonna react to that. I'm already reacting to should men lie over there on Fatty's. Breaking news: Terrence Crawford officially vacated all his belts. Yeah, because he don't give a damn about the belts. He's the lineal champion. He beat the man that beat the man. Let me see.
They said Jake Paul supposed to be suing old boy for whooping his ass.
That man said he got 4 titanium plates in his jaw.
And well deserved for playing with the sport of boxing. You wanted to make a mockery of a well-respected sport, and
one punch, he changed that nigga whole life.
Now he can't eat nothing but shiesty.
He just was doing an interview with him and Logan, and they was talking to motherfucking Jake, and Jake was going. He said, "Well, how does it feel?" He said, "It felt like I got a tennis ball in my mouth."
Yeah, the man went from eating $300 steak, and now he can only eat shiesty, nasty ass pudding.
No, all that shit got to be. Yeah, you got to put it in a fucking blender.
Now he eating steak pudding.
Hey, but you can't play boxing. Motherfuckers be dying in boxing. I don't understand why people like. I understand exactly what fighting is because I've fought so much in my life. A motherfucker can hit you one time and you fall wrong, and that's it.
That's why I don't get why people like get their panties in a bunch with defensive fighters. Like, I feel you should be getting in there to hit and not get hit. I don't have any issue with somebody.
So that will apply to Floyd Mayweather, Shakur Stevenson. They are not trying to get hit. And then for a minute, you could apply that to motherfucking Devin Haney. Devin Haney's trying to be a more offensive fighter now.
When you got prime examples from all the greats who lost their damn wits from being punched in the head for years.
I wouldn't call them the greats. I love Riddick Bowe, but nigga, you let Holyfield hit you too many motherfucking times in the head.
Hey,
and I love Holyfield, but you let Riddick Bowe hit you too many motherfucking times in the head. That's why y'all walking around sounding drunk every day now.
Hey man, Holyfield is great. But yeah, I mean, that's the sport, especially when you in an era where that's what all they was paying for, the slugfest.
That rock'em sock'em robot shit. And all them niggas is fucked up now. All them niggas is fucked up now.
That's why I say you say what you want by Floyd. That was an intel. He had his pops and his uncle to be like, I don't never want to have to sound like.
Well, it's two different generations of Floyd. Pretty Boy Floyd was in there and getting hit and going back and forth. Money May is a whole different fighter. He wasn't finna let you touch him.
Yeah,
when his hands got brittle.
You live and you learn. What you trying to rub one out or something, Shiesty? She want to know the name of the boxer that Jake Paul fought.
The more attention you give her, the more, she gonna ask you questions.
Damn, my bad. I fell for it.
That's what they say. Don't ever feed the trolls. Shout out to my good sister. I always say Sugar Bum is my sister because E40's sister name is Sugar T. Sugar, that's my sister. Sprinkle me, man. That's Sugar T.
Don't say your name with that lane. 40, one of my favorite rappers.
So that's why I be saying, Sugar Bum, Shiesty Bum is my sister.
I got introduced to 40. He dropped the album called, I think it was Blueprint to a Self-Made Millionaire. And ever since then, I've been locked in with 40.
I haven't been able to keep up with 40 since probably about 2000. That nigga got probably 70 albums.
Maybe you can tell. Maybe you can give me the origin of a record he did, which is why I first personally heard the sample, but it ended up being the same joint they used for Like That, with the Kendrick and Future joint.
Oh, that's Rodney O and Joe Cooley.
Okay. I first heard,
that song is called Everlasting Bass.
Okay, so E40 got a song that he did with the Hot Boys with that, using that sample.
Oh, doom 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 doom. Yeah, that's Rodney O and Joe Cooley from the 80s. It's called Everlasting Bass. That's the name of the song.
Yes, and I've heard that.
Let me see. Let's flip Everlasting Bass into something right quick, since we up here. It's not gonna sound nothing like Everlasting Bass. So let's flip Everlasting Bass. Let's flip Everlasting Bass. Rodney O. And Joe Cooley. Mob Music, Distorted 808s. Let's see what we get up out of it. What is No Chaser writing? Because I keep getting alerts from No Chaser. We'll get back to No Chaser. 98 beats per minute, F minor. And we want to get the whole shut.
What you want reviewed, Chop?
And then we're gonna take it into here.
What should we be reviewing, Chop?
Oh, I got a bunch of shit in the back to review. We just doing something else right now. Chuck ain't sent a Buffalo nickel or a Hawaiian dime, so she can't ask for a motherfucking thing. Happy that she's here. We love you,
Hawaiian dime.
Hawaiian dime. We happy that you're here. We'll take a yen. We'll take anything. We'll mash that shit down and sell it to whoever. I need all the love and support I can get. It's Christmas Day.
Give love on Christmas.
Let me see.
Go roll me up some Christmas tree.
This is a Everlasting Bass book.
Chop funny as hell. That's hilarious. Chat so random. Maui Wow is one of my favorite strains.
Let's do this. This is the Everlasting Bass book. And then we're gonna slow it down.
Got some shit to put in there. Jesus Christ. So you got some shit to put in here. Oh, my nigga. My nigga. What you got?
This It's the everlasting bass flips that I don't like. Move them to the trash right quick because them shits didn't sound nothing like everlasting bass. So let's see.
Bass.
Everlasting bass is doom. Let's see, we slowed it down, we flipped it. We'll listen to this and then we'll see if we'll tweak it. Yeah, that's for wit. That shit got
I put my thing down, flip it in reverse.
Shout out to the big girl, Missy Elliott.
She ain't big no more.
Yeah, she done got it. I don't know what that's Ozempic or what that is.
She like a spoon. Don't nobody want to see your elbow booty shake work. Ass look like 2 knuckles.
We want to do electro funk. So we want to be a little bit faster than that. Electro funk, so sped up a little bit. Show you how we can turn trash into something. If we need to add jazz or Latin, congas, and we're gonna slow it down some. Slow it back down so that it isn't real time to see how we're making trash and some of it sounds somewhat decent. Y'all hear what the original thing was. Let's see what we can do with the new thing. This is an everlasting bass flip.
Yeah, it's time for me to go roll up.
What'd you say?
I say it's time for me to go roll out.
Salute. Stanley, why don't your stingy ass send some money? You said you would share some beer. Send some beer money, Stanley.
Yeah, man. Send some money. Tear him up and let us know what happened,
No,
man.
we seen him. You want to see what Stanley looked like? I got you before you even go. Here we go. Stanley. Let's grab Stanley. Here goes Stanley right here. He's into my downloads. Here goes Stanley right here.
Nah, I'm gonna rock out. I'm gonna just be on the sideline.
There goes Stanley right there.
And boomers go. That sound like the nigga that be irritating my asshole.
Listen to what this black man said. My goodness.
Was it a few days worth of money?
I don't remember. I don't remember what people did the other day, but let me be respectful and say, thank you for sending me money a few days ago.
That picture looked like older Kendrick.
For as many times as that nigga called me son the other day, I should be offended. Son.
That looked like when Kendrick played in Power.
The queen has made it into the building, y'all. Let's show some respect and love for the queen.
Come on in. Grand rising queen, shine like you mean.
Hi, Nightish. Hi, Old Man Low and everybody.
You are everything.
She had to have unmuted herself because whenever the
I did. I
NYC
thought it
queen was on,
What's going on?
It glitched. Tamika, I'm fine. How are you guys?
I'm blessed and highly flavored, in my understanding. I woke up today. That's a great thing.
He said queen, not harlot. I'm sorry. Box.
Who called her a harlot? Let's time that pussy out.
Nah. Sassy talking about somebody been here. I said he said queen, not harlot. He welcome. He's welcoming the queen.
Tamika know I call her a queen. I don't ever call her no harlot.
Nah, Shiesty the harlot.
Yeah, he's been calling me Shiesty Bomb since
Shiesty Bomb is my sister. She can be vulgar, disrespectful, and all of the shit, but that's my sister. Sugar. What's going on with you? Merry Christmas if you celebrate it. What up, chat so random?
No, I don't celebrate it.
Hey, happy Kwanzaa and all that other good shit.
Because I was looking for my Santa hat I used to wear on my I threw that shit away. This nigga smoking.
The only holidays I celebrate is birthdays.
I don't celebrate none of that shit. I gave my kids all that shit last night.
Send 7 cents.
What did you give him last night?
Send 7 down.
My baby's young. Just a few toys, some shoes and shit. I'm not teaching them Christmas shit, but I don't want them to be left out when they start school and all of that shit. They gonna have stuff to brag about and all of that good jazz. But I ain't teaching like the traditions of Christmas.
Right. I definitely stopped. I think my son was 1 and my daughter was 5.
How old are they now? 30.
It's been well over 15 and 11.
Okay, shout out to you. What's going on with you, Sharon? Happy holidays to you, sir. Yeah, my oldest son texted me this morning, and my daughter sent me a bunch of pictures yesterday of my 4 grandkids. No, she got 2 girls and a boy. My youngest son ain't said anything else. He got a daughter. So I got 4 grandkids.
Shout out to the grand. Hopefully
Yeah.
I can walk the earth long enough to see that.
Yeah. They brought the grandbaby over here when she was super young. I said, no, I don't want to hold her right now. When the babies are just all jelly, I don't want to hold them right there. Let them get
what kid
let them get their bone density together first.
What are you talking
What's going
about?
on, Kasim?
I smack the shit out you.
That's how I was when my nephew.
Shicey, he ain't finna do shit to you. He just
Who,
up there.
you gonna protect your sister
Yeah, I'm popping you. I'm shooting you in your calf muscle.
over that whore?
Yeah, over that whore. That's my sister.
What she get you?
Listen, I don't know why y'all be calling women whores because they want to get fucked properly. What's that about?
I don't call women whores. I call whores. That's where you're wrong.
I ain't going through a whole bunch of dicks either, because that's crazy.
What separates them?
Behavior.
How much waste that they take.
Wait. I want to ask Old Man Low, what separates them? You don't think your woman want to be smutted out? Pushed into a wall? What? Go ahead, you got it.
Yeah, she want by the block or by me?
That's not the point. Do you think she want to be smutted out or no?
I think all women desire that in the fashion.
Then what?
Depending on
What separates the hoes from the women? What separates them?
Whoa, brother! That's a thin line you are playing with.
I'm asking you.
The same thing would separate hoes and men.
No.
Niggas
Listen. Men can be hoes too. Men can be smutted out too.
I think somebody's sexual desires and somebody's behavioral patterns is two entire different spectrums. But maybe I'm missing something.
Elaborate on that. As Zoe Williams would say, go deeper.
Well, if I'm being super technical, whores get paid. So I'm being funny even in using the term whore.
So wait. So that's the whores that get paid. So wives don't get paid?
This shit is funny. I mean, yeah, they got a job.
No, by you.
By me?
They don't want no Birkin bags, vacations, dinners at restaurants where they got to get dressed up.
He said hoes get $40 in the club.
hey, listen, it's different.
Depends on the hoe. We just got through looking at Jordan Pauline say $2,000 for this pussy ain't enough.
I'm crying.
That's what she said.
Man, your sister will take that 40.
My sister probably gonna try to go for the two bands.
You got too much.
You pay 40 just for you to have 5-minute conversation with her. She that type. You can't have a conversation with her
unless you hit that cash app first. What's up, Bobby Wody?
Yeah, I think you put too much dip on your sister Chip. She'll take that.
My sister definitely gonna ask you to hit that cash app first. And if you act too funky, she gonna leave the motel room door open, let them niggas run up in there on you and strip you.
This whore in the box. I think you put too much dip on that Chip.
Talking about sugar bug. I don't know who you talking about.
Shiesty
bomb.
Yeah, she definitely gonna make you oh yeah, we're gonna go to a room. She gonna leave that door open and let the niggas run up there on you.
Every time you talk to me, you gotta bow. And she gonna put the heel in your gooch. You know, the gooch in between your neck and your back.
Not the
bow down.
Not the heel in the gooch.
That's a box warrior. She ain't doing shit in the real world. What are we talking about?
I definitely don't want no heel on my gooch.
The way she made girls cry and tried to dox her and all that girl got some power. in real life. These are just little letters on the screen. You yelling at your phone.
Spitting on your microphone. You gotta get one of these. You gotta get one of these so you don't fuck your microphone on. So you spit on
the mic is an extra 40.
Oh man, Low, do you slobber and spit on the neck?
Listen, you are disrespectful.
TMKC the Queen came up here to be nasty.
No, I didn't.
I know she was nasty by that.
That's why I said to you, old man Low, have you ever put the forearm in the back of her back, bit her on the ear, twisted her nipple a little bit, and been deep up inside of her and asked her, if you brave, this only if you brave, nigga. No bitch ass niggas can say this. Whose is it? She'll fuck around and say that other nigga name.
I'm crying.
I'll just say mine. Oh, mine. Give it to me. Give it to me, baby.
I'm sure that listening to old man Low, because he sounds like a sophisticated brother. You the type of dude that do a missionary style and go, "Is this good for you, darling?"
I'm fucking crying.
Oh yeah, daddy. Yeah, daddy. Yeah, you got it, daddy.
Make Chris Brown your new what is that called? Mentor.
Crying.
Shout out to the OG old man Low.
Yeah, some of that old missionary. I should
a little bit of that old good in out.
But you gotta know how to do it. You know, like you gotta play with the food when you're doing it. You gotta dance around. You gotta be doing some shit.
I was saying, missionary can be fire, man. You getting them. You getting them hands up under and grab them shoulders.
Or you get her legs touching the wall.
Give her them kidney taps. Yeah.
Young Buck, hey.
Nah, I be having to be careful with that shit, man. That should have.
What the fuck is going on between Juvenile and Young Buck?
You was supposed to be in the house alone.
Who was supposed to be in the house alone?
I'm saying I gotta be careful with getting going too deep, man. So I don't need that shit.
With your baby came. You can do it.
It hit a different kind of switch, man.
She hitting high notes like run.
If you're not trying to go too deep, you pussy. The fuck
man,
is you doing?
Supposed to give it all to her. Give it to her.
I got an issue with tapping the button that'll make a bitch pop up to your job. I learned my lesson with that shit.
But if you get the right woman, she won't do it. She'll control herself.
That is yeah, you know, that's a gamble. I ain't had a good track record with that. I started trying to get bored, Nick. That shit's scary. Man, I ain't got the nerve for motherfuckers making my battery die on my phone. They called 77 times.
So are you married or not?
No.
Okay.
I know this nigga ain't married.
What does that mean?
It means exactly what the fuck I just said. You know this nigga is not married.
How she supposed to know that, man?
Because you couldn't talk like this on the phone.
You want to know
talking that shit. She come in that room, we hear that door blast open. The fuck is you saying to these niggas online?
I'll say this. Maybe marriage makes a difference because I haven't been and I don't know. But I would absolutely talk like this in front of my lady because this is how I introduce myself.
She not gonna take your masculinity away if you get married.
Scary ass nigga.
I had nothing to do with scary. It has everything to do with the government, gay dudes, liberals, and the sisterhood.
Oh, what the fuck? Where we just went? But
have you ever had a gay dude sit in your house with your wife with his legs crossed like this Say something, nigga.
I can't say I have, I guess. I don't
You ain't lived life yet then.
man.
Okay, well, I guess I'll let
He
you
there
guys.
on he there on her behalf or yours?
Huh?
The dude.
I've never had that experience. I'm slapping fire to my weirdo in my fucking house.
Well, what a review at, man?
She's trying to leave and you keep interrupting her. Go ahead, Tamika.
No, I just want to say, and I hope you guys have a great holiday and everybody in the chat too.
For sure. I'm gonna see your 40.
Okay, you ain't gonna get nothing for it, but go ahead.
Yeah.
I'll for $40. I'll cash up you.
All right, just let me slap it on their forehead.
What? That's disrespectful to the queen. Why would you say to the queen you gonna slap something on her forehead?
The same way she asked me that weird ass Mike question earlier, and I ain't forget.
That's what little pussy do. You ain't gonna slap shit on me, bitch. Okay, bye, Nightish.
I can't get him by. Nah, I ain't forget about that little goop, that disrespectful ass Mike question she asked me. But love all the women that come up here. I be needing y'all. It'd be a lot of
well, everybody's not the
testosterone on
queen,
these
so you had the opportunity to talk to the queen of the Paladin. Shout out to the queen.
That was dope. Shout out to the queens.
She believes her worth goes up, and she'll compromise that man even faster than the man that isn't working as hard as that.
Could be a whole shite.
A lot of men who have to themselves typically are showing a woman that he needs something else outside of himself to get this woman. But the problem about what you're saying, and not saying that it should be that way, is the fact that even if you break down all those things, and she concedes to that and commits to that. Raphael is the only person that I know can read the stats right. Most of these marriages are ending because of lack of commitment. She's not going to commit to what she commits to. The same reason most women get with men is the same reason they leave them. They liked it at the beginning. They don't like it at the end, or they didn't.
They talk long. The queen came back to say something to you, evidently.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey, Nighty, I want to exercise my rights. I want to exercise my rights. Boot this little bitch off this panel.
Okay, ma'am. See you in a minute.
Thank you.
Manuel.
Okay. Do you want me to stay up here and talk to you now? Ooh, yeah, I get to talk tonight.
If you want to. What we talking about?
What are you doing for the holiday today, Nightish?
I'm finna get me some more alcohol and get another stream popping off, get a panel up here, and we're gonna laugh and talk shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll try to listen in. I'm about to go do some stuff, and then my kids want me to cook all this food.
Be great, queen.
Yeah, but we don't even celebrate it though, so it's not fair that I gotta do work.
Well, that's just a part of it because they're young still.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
I was running around here with Santa Claus hats on and stockings and making gingerbread houses and gingerbread men and all that shit. Because, you want to keep the children's innocence as long as you can possibly keep it. Because when they get grown, they're going to be like, oh, fuck, why did I rush to get grown?
Right, exactly. And that's what I keep trying to tell my daughter because she's 15. I'm like, girl, you ain't going to want to be grown when you get there. You're going to want to come right back to this part. So just enjoy yourself.
Go backwards. You
cannot be intentional every day. Your intention is to be the best that you could be every day, no matter who's looking.
Keep your innocence.
Mm-hmm.
Young people, keep your innocence.
So I'm going to make this giant wok style chicken scampi. Is about to be crazy. I'm gonna take a picture of it and send it to you.
Okay, we'll show it up.
And then I'm gonna make them glazed lemon cake because that's their favorite. But I gotta make the glaze like frosting, or they don't want the regular kind. So it's just gonna be too much stuff. And then they don't like to wash the dishes when I have to cook a lot of stuff. So that's gonna be a problem because I'm gonna have to do it.
Yeah, that's what the holidays are like. Making too much food that just lingers around too long.
Yeah. I'll eat it as long as it tastes good. Like the scampi that I'm gonna make, I'm gonna put in my George Foreman grill and grill all of the chicken in there first, and then like roast some red peppers. I got a lot of stuff to do because it's gonna be a lot that I'm gonna make. Like probably enough for 20 people. I gotta make enough to make it till Sunday. I don't think it's gonna make to Sunday.
That's a minute away. Shit, today is Wednesday, right? Let me see.
Thursday.
Oh, Thursday. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'll be listening and I'll pop in sometimes, okay?
Okay, be great, Queen.
Okay, you too, Night Edge. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye-bye. Let me see. We had this going on. You got 2 more minutes, oh man, low, 2 more minutes.
Like it in the beginning, and now they like it at the end. And what Fatty was talking about, they'll beg to get back with you. So if we lived in a society where women honored their word and their word went in the sand and the water can just brush it off, I support what you're saying 100%. But most of these women change their minds, brother.
Everything you said is true. Thank you so much.
No problem. I appreciate you, bro.
Hey, Raphael, thank you so much, man.
Everything you said was true, except the part about you're not a liar if you do what we say. That's the only difference. You're just not a liar.
Yes,
you're not a liar. Like everything you said is exactly factual. That a woman could change her mind at any time.
So,
but you're not a liar. That's the difference.
The thing is y'all are right again. One thing is what is right, another thing is what works. What is right is you're informing this woman in advance what you're going to do, so she has no excuse afterwards when the rules actually are enforced. The problem is if the average man goes to the average woman and says, I will have other woman during a relationship, they're gone because they are not special. She'll find another one. So you advocating for these men that are not tall enough, have money enough, are special enough, you are literally putting these men in not a zero-sum game, but in the catch-22, because either is going to be honest and is going to lose the woman because he's not special enough for the woman, in the woman's opinion, so she can have to share him, or you are not going to say it, and then when things happen, you are going to actually lie to protect your family and to make sure that what's good for society happens.
But there's no lying to protect your family. You wouldn't even have a family with her if she's not in agreement. Like, she can change her mind at any time. What I'm suggesting is establishing a relationship woman. You're using the same manipulation tactics that you're shaming women about when they get in the marriage.
Absolutely not. Because if a woman
absolutely it is. If you're shaming women for lying and omitting things once they get in the relationship and get what they really want, men are lying on the front end, and then
that's the point though. That's the point. That's where people get it mixed up at. If you a player, you say from the get-go, this is what it is, and then you stand on that. You don't lie and omit. Lying and omitting is some bitch shit. That's when you are out of pocket. Don't lie about nothing. Don't omit nothing. Say everything from the get-go so they have the opportunity to say if they want to be bothered with you or not. And there's a lot of women that will go. But the thing about it, pussy, is you need to stand on something and stop being a bitch and lying and omitting shit. That's the problem. You playing games like a little child. Just stand on the shit you saying. If you want to fuck everybody, come into the situation saying, yeah, I like you. You hella cool. You fun to be with and everything else. But I got 3 or 4 cool women that's fun to be with and everything else. And I'm fucking with all of y'all. So no, I'm not in no committed relationship, but I'm fucking on 3 or 4 women. Say that from the get-go so she can say, oh, no, I can't fuck with that. Cool. But you scary motherfuckers won't stand on shit. Sin 7 said a 2 pussy minimum. I'm monogamous. I don't want 2 pussies. I only mess with one woman at a time. My wife insisted because before she met me, I was fucking with all these bitches. I had to fuck with all these bitches forever. Nope. When I got married, just her alone was enough for me. I don't need 2 bitches or 3 bitches or 4 bitches. One is enough. And I'm consistent. Ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. And I'm not flirtatious. I don't really fuck. I really don't fuck with people like that, men or women. I used to be out, my wife be like, why you not talking to my friends? I don't like them bitches. What? I don't like them bitches. I don't like the way they look. I don't like the way they smell. I don't like the way they talk. They're annoying. They're irritating. What? Yeah. Plenty of her friends be like, why are you so rude? I said, I'm not rude. I said hello. Yeah, but then you went, yeah, I said hello. You my wife friend. She is sitting at the table with y'all, and I went and sit over there in that corner. I didn't tell her, come sit in the corner with me. She stayed over there amongst y'all. I don't give a fuck what you bitches are talking about or them niggas. That's why I went over in that corner. Why are you so fucking rude? I'm not rude. I'm extremely thoughtful, patient, compassionate, and all that other shit. I don't give a fuck about what y'all talking about. So instead of me sitting around y'all, because I don't know how to not show it on my face and being annoyed and irritated, I left my wife with y'all and I was on the other side of the room. Now, let me tell you what my problem was with when I went on the other side of the room. Y'all sent some of these weird ass, bitch ass niggas over there to ask me, who do I know? And I don't like answering the motherfuckers. But since I'm in somebody else's shit, I answer. I say, who do I know here? I don't know nobody here. Oh, so bro, see that lady right there? Yeah, that's my wife. Okay. So that's her friend that's getting, okay. And I don't like explaining myself. I'd rather punch a nigga in the face than explain myself. But it's been times where I'm somewhere and I have to explain to somebody, I'm here because I'm with my wife. That bitch that whoever this event is for is my wife's friend. Well, why you ain't sitting over there? Because I don't like that bitch. Oh, yeah, that's my cousin. Yeah, I don't give a fuck who she is. I don't want to sit around a bunch of bitches cackling. Respectfully. Big Dog Sports salute. Who else came in here? I don't recognize. Nidus, did you have to go to Oregon for a paternity test? I didn't have to go, but I did go for a paternity test. I don't have to do shit, but I did go for a paternity test. Good morning, my Reed, if I didn't say good morning already. Merry Christmas if you celebrate that. What's up, the Chatter King? And all this shit I've already talked about before. But yes, I went to Oregon for a paternity test. I was supposed to be there for a week or 2 weeks. I ended up being there for a year. Within a week I was there, I got a phone call saying that we need to be separated. My response to we need to be separated is, no, let's get divorced. What? Let's get divorced. If you need space, get all the space you need. Let's get the fuck away from each other. I'm an extremist. I don't half-ass do shit. I'm not saying that. No. I'm saying it. I didn't say you said shit. Why? I don't like them motherfucking friends you got. I don't like the motherfucking bullshit you pulling. I don't want to fight with you no motherfucking more. Let's get a divorce. No, I don't want to get, okay, so if you don't want to get a divorce, then let me explain to you. I don't like this shit. Okay, so we not getting divorced. It won't be that no more. I don't need to blah, 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 blah. So then after a year, I went back home. I went back home in like 1999, early 2000. I want to say it was like November of 99. And then we stayed together until 2018. I was in Oregon painting bitches. I say, can you go get me some water paint? What's that? You know, where you put the brush in the water and then you put it on the powder shit and you get the, yeah, what we gonna do? I want to paint your titties and vagina and, you know, I'm painting bitches. I had a woman tell me in Oregon, you fucking me too much. I said, what? Okay. Then I stopped fucking her all together and she was like, you mad at me? You said I'm fucking you too much. And I'm fucking you like this because I'm just bored. I don't know what the fuck is in fucking Oregon. Let's go to mall, whatever else. This is bitch shit. I'm a nigga. Where the motherfucking weed and the drink and all of the shit? I don't give a fuck about all this. I don't like vacationing. I don't like going to 50,000 different restaurants. I got my particular shit I like. I used to like to go to not even fucking Talk of the Town, which ended up being a place I end up going. I used to like going to La Cristas. La Cristas and Pecans. Them was my shits right there. La Cristas and Pecans. Pecan ended up closing, and the nigga that used to work up in La Crista ended up leaving, and the food wasn't the same no more. So then I ended up at Talk of the Town. Talk of the Town was my shit for a minute. When I was younger, when my grandma was alive, my shit was Lady Esther's. When I was in my teens, when I was around my cousin Eric and John, my shit used to be Everett and Jones. But all them people kept tweaking they fucking food and doing different shit. The fucking Everett and Jones I like is not what Everett and Jones is right now. The Lady Esther's I used to like is not the Lady Esther's that it is right now. Now, Talk of the Town might still be. Sons of Liberty still is. They got the brisket and the mac and cheese, and they shit is still the same. But other than that, I don't like going to 1,000 different places. I've been to Chop Bar. I've been to Luca's. I've been to the Waterfront. I've been to, what's that on Embarcadero? I don't like they shit. Well, I don't like the Waterfront shit. I don't like that other place I'm trying to think of right now shit neither. I don't like cold seafood. Or they don't season that. I don't like it. I don't like the shit they got. Anyway, let's get back to this.
Being able to hide stuff once you get in the relationship. What I'm suggesting is reverse. Now, your argument is a legit one. Then you just have to become the man that can be able to be honest from the beginning.
Absolutely. But the problem with this conversation, once again, is that y'all don't deal in reality, because women definitely should lie to men if they manipulate them for good. You might not be proud of me and you see me tired, but you saying I'm proud of you. Let's go and let's get the money. If you're lying, I'm going. If you're lying, I might be too little for you. Yeah. Like this woman moan extra. This woman moan extra to make you feel good. This woman
get a Gucci bag.
Like get a Gucci bag. This woman know how to use manipulation for good. So I would say to that woman, use the said manipulation. You know your man. You know his ego. Use it for the betterment of both of y'all, not just you when you want what you need. Because if I have to put the spinach around the bacon for my kid to eat some spinach, that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm going to lie to you. Here is the bacon. Nah, mother, we're going to get the spinach.
Fatty, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro.
I got you, Oscar.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll ask you. I once again agree with what's right.
We both agree. We both agree.
Me and Ali fight about this all the
We
time.
fought it out for
I know.
years.
Yes, it's like technically you should do what's right, but on a world of savages, who gets the prize? The man that does what he has to do, or the man that does what is righteous? And now he's homeless, and now he's losing his family, and now he's having everything on his life compromised because he didn't have the balls to actually do what he needed to do, which a lot of times is lie. Like, what
I have a question. I have a question. Jonathan, do you feel like you're winning?
100%.
I feel like I'm winning.
100%.
And that's one.
doubt.
And then number two, I've done both of these strategies. I've done both these strategies.
Feelings. Let me say this right here. Feelings are overrated. But let's say you are in your feelings. If you be in a relationship and nothing ever happens, that can get boring. So sometimes broken hearts and all that different shit is actually action. It's activation and whatever else. So maybe sometime going through some shit is what life is actually about. You got to be able to, this is the most powerful thing you can do when it comes to women. Leave they motherfucking ass. Leave. And don't look back.
I'm married twice. I'm married. This is my second marriage. I've been married twice. I've done both these strategies. And I'm telling you, it is far more effective if all men moved in accord with doing this.
So
because because what's happening is it's only the men that me and Jonathan are apparently doing this. And now we're getting the outcomes that everybody's claiming that is not possible anymore. And what I'm suggesting is the men that are giving the feedback and advice and recommendations are the ones that's not leading towards the outcomes, that's leading towards the success that we're claiming that's creating the issues in the first place. If you want the households to stay together, if you want these relationships to come together, if you want people to stay in the same home, it actually starts with how you build the foundation. So women can change their mind at any time. And if it happens, it happens. But
people in general can change their minds at any time. And I understand you might love the idea of a relationship or family and whatever else, but you got to think about yourself first. The first law of nature is self-preservation. When you get on a plane, the stewardess is going to tell you, in the case of cabin pressure loss, drop your mask, put your mask on first, then react to things around you. Fuck your baby, fuck your husband, put your mask on first, then look at your baby. Because if you start fucking with your baby first, when it's cabin pressure loss, you're going to faint and go out, and you and your baby both going to die. So in the event of cabin pressure loss, if we're about to crash, put your mask on first. In real life, self-preservation is the first law of nature. So think about yourself first. Then once you establish mental stability, physical stability, and everything else, now you can be a superhero. Before then, you're dying. Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. Let's see. I'm in the vertical right now because No Chaser said show some love in the vertical. I see Solid Snake. I see MK the Demigod. I see LA Wilkes, all on the virtual side. And all y'all know I'm on the landscape side. I'm not in the virtual side, but on the virtual side, I see 4 likes and 3 people watching. So thanks for those likes over there. Let me go back to the landscape side. 1.27 seconds. If you have not subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. Now, on the landscape side, I see we have 45 people watching and 18 likes. Please hit the like button. The like button is free. Please hit the like button. The like button is free. But like every other night that I'm up here for hours, I would like for y'all to also support the live, support the stream. Thank you for Old Man Low for sending a couple dollars to support the stream. Can the rest of you crumb scatching, no good, low down? No, I'm just fucking with y'all. Beautiful people, support the stream by hitting the Cash App. Let me put that up here because y'all like to act like y'all don't know this. Vic asks the other day, what's the Cash App? I'll put it up there. Vic, you didn't sit a buffalo nickel, pussy. There go again. $sign KNIGHTISH1. That's the Cash App. The PayPal is paypal.me/IDLNO. The Zelle is IDLNOILLION@gmail.com. That's the Zelle.
I'm saying is if the ideal situation is to make sure that a woman knows up front what can happen if she moves a certain way, all you have to do then is move accordingly. Either she accepts it or she doesn't. But you can leave with you can leave that relationship with integrity and knowing that you are honest and upfront from the beginning of what the consequences are of somebody taking a ring from me, taking my last name, allowing me to have children with them, and not honoring their vows. If you want to change all of that.
Let's see, that says Anjali. Go ahead and say something, Anjali.
That's on you. But now if my wife wanted to leave me today, I can walk away with integrity and knowing I was honest.
Your head held high.
Always up front.
I have a question and you got it, right? So if it's self-reported, all the single women say they're living their best life. So you and Jonathan saying that y'all winning to me is irrelevant because married men have to lie to protect the integrity of their marriage. I would never expect a married man to come on YouTube and say, yeah, she's a meaning. She treats me bad.
Y'all
like everybody else.
I gotta bring my wife on here. She would love it so much.
And you are going to look like an ostrich next to her because she's going to talk to you.
Because
let me just finish my point, please. Right? Ask a brother. Did your first wife told you that she would love you forever and she will never leave you?
They all say that.
So honesty doesn't work.
Honesty works in the sense that
it doesn't work. She told you something.
I'll be honest why. And I'm saying this from a man of integrity that did cheat in a previous relationship. Honesty matters in terms of my personal integrity and being able to walk away with that. Still carrying that with me. Because if she switched up, if she changed, I can walk away with no.
That's the thing. You can walk away, but walking away is an L. You can't walk away. You could divorce. You could have did all of this shit right. It's an L. And most of these people out here on the earth is lying pieces of shit and they just want what they want. They'll say whatever the fuck they need to say. Oh, this is an old fat nigga. Let me just say blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Give a fuck about me. Nigga got a couple dollars, let me see what I can get. I can swindle out of this.
When that I didn't compromise or I didn't lie. I didn't hide anything. So regardless of the type of woman she showed up as, I showed up in such a way that I'm not proud of as a man.
Right. But when you first came on here.
So for me to be able to put myself and build myself and put myself in a position where I can be upfront with women, upfront about. So when I go on a date with every single woman prior to meeting my wife and I say, I don't cook. I'm not going to cook. That's not like me cooking is probably once a month. That's not on the table. You don't want to have sex with me? This is what the option is. If you don't want to work anymore, I'm still willing. So when you put those things up front, you can. I'll say it this way. When you've lost a marriage over doing what the suggestion of what you guys are suggesting, I don't think you understand. It's not just that you lost access to the relationship and potentially your kids. It's also the lack of integrity and that you had to carry around with you as a man that conquered.
You've lost access to yourself as a man.
Yeah,
and
like,
Sally,
you
I actually don't even
like,
believe you would ever want to cheat on me.
Can I say something real quick? Look at me in the mirror.
Yes,
I got you. Look at me in the mirror. And Angela, I know Angela wanted to say something, so I apologize. Go ahead, man.
Yeah, I like the idea of being transparent. I think sometimes it gets by because it's not even a thought because she is doing what she's supposed to do in the beginning. So I don't see if you guys meet and everything's being taken care of, a man just bringing that up to have the conversation. Like, listen, if you don't do this, if a certain amount of time passed by, because that's not an issue yet. So I think sometimes men expect it to be the same way down the line. That's just, my opinion. I do like that idea.
That's why your bitch ass shouldn't be taking care of every motherfucking thing from the get-go. The fact that women can keep saying goofy shit like that, as long as everything is taken care of in the beginning, I'm not taking care of everything. Fuck that. The fuck? As long as I can be in my soft girl, fuck your soft girl era. Keep your pussy. If everything is gonna be solely on me, I don't even want your pussy. I'll dine this motherfucker alone first. The fuck? Open my doors, walk on the outside of the curb, throw your coat over a puddle, be chivalrous, bitch. Who the fuck is you? What was your relationship like with your mother? I love her. She's tattooed on the side of my arm. Oh, so you gonna kiss my pussy? Bitch, please. Hey. My mother told me if a bitch put her hands on me, fight that bitch like a nigga. You got me fucked up, bitch.
What did I walk back into?
Women saying dumb shit. Is in the beginning, when you're a provider, you're taking care of everything. Who the fuck is that goofy ass nigga? I hate niggas hate simps. I hate pussy ass niggas that do all this ass kissing and get half they shit taken from them after they was baby face in the beginning. Soon as I get home from work, I'll wash your clothes up. And that bitch divorced you. I mean, shout out to Miss Edmonds and whoever she ended up with after you, baby face. But she divorced you. So why the fuck would I do that? Wash your clothes as soon as I get home from work. Them shits will sit around till I get to know with you, bitch, and sit all that shit out with you. This bitch don't ever wash clothes. That shit is outside with your bitch ass. Soon as I get home from work. What?
Hey, nah, that's
I'll wash your clothes. I'll pay your rent. I'll cook your fuck you.
Oh, do everything.
And fuck your brother too. I'll give you the sun, the moon, the rain, the stars, the mountains. You don't own that shit, nigga. All you can give her is your ashy ass dick, pussy. Stop lying to these bitches. I'm just honest with them. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. But yeah, all I got for you is, and I ate the bubble gum because I'm a fat kid. I done chewed all the sweetness out of it. If you want to just gum with no sweetness. Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. Who the fuck said something about a wig, Stanley? Fix your hearing aid, nigga. And nobody say shit about no wig. Mascara. That I only heard old ladies talk about mascara. To hear a young girl say the word mascara is crazy. To hear a young girl say the word wig is crazy. That used to be all old lady shit.
But
yeah,
sometimes it goes like that.
These are a lot of when I do divorce counseling, when I do couples counseling, it usually stems from conversations they didn't have earlier on when they weren't having the issues to begin with. It usually is better to talk about money, talk about infidelity, talk about all these scenarios before you.
Nightish, why you so motherfucking disrespectful? I don't like the way your hands look, bitch. Why are they so veiny and skeleton looking? Oh, excuse me. I don't mean bitch, ma'am.
You walk across that aisle. So people who do, a lot of couples wait until something happens to now say, now we need to talk about it. What I'm suggesting is being more proactive, not reactive.
So
I agree with you. Just to make sure when people clip this, I agree with you. If you actually are worth something, if you are the average man, if you are the average man, you are not going to get away with this. You are going to be penalized every time you're trying to be honest, while 5 men are on their DMs competing with you and lying to her every day. You are
I do think that some women will find it offensive.
So?
If you tell them, yeah, I know, so right,
No, but
I feel like especially in today's climate, like even though I like the idea of being honest up front and things like that, like as the guy above me said, if you say to a woman up,
ask a brother's not a hard name to say. Disrespectful.
front, like listen, after 3 weeks or whatever, I'm coming home. She's liable to call you a misogynist.
And
I didn't give a fuck. Call me whatever the fuck you want to call me. Don't call me on a payphone.
And not even accept
like why would
you
we be
being
scared?
honest. So
how about,
I understand you're saying, Ann, but like in the mindset of other men, it's
all right. And
so you saying other men are pussy? Other men don't stand on shit? Say that then. I'm giving you ashy dick. Ashy old fat man, bald, fucked up teeth, dick. And if you ain't with it, the fuck is you around me for?
it's just a mind frame today.
Yeah, I appreciate your feedback about what Ali and a lot of the fatty is saying about, so basically men should just lie. This is my lens and viewpoint. If men in mass started doing what I'm suggesting, first of all, I don't think men realize what the leverage we actually have in the dating market today. More women are single than ever before. Single mothers are out of the woodworks. They're getting close. Winter is coming. So
they don't give a fuck about winter. You didn't get that after Kevin Samuels died. They don't give a fuck about winter. They saying winter is for men. There's too many lames, tricks, suckers, liberals, and they don't even like them motherfuckers. But if push come to shove, they'll deal with some of them. I got a rotation. I got him in my phone as rent. I got him in the phone as food. Winter is crazy. I'm surprised they still saying winter this many years later. These women ain't give a fuck about no winter. Let's see, what time is it? Oh, we've been up here for a little. Oh, yes. Hey, man. Y'all want the night to quit. Y'all don't want to see the night. Damn, that's crazy. I said I would be up here today, but I need some support. Old Man Low can't be the only support for the day, y'all. Shout out to Old Man Low for being a sport. The Queen came up here and dropped him down. He stayed around. But Old Man Low can't be the only support today, y'all. That's crazy.
I gotta learn this space, man. Y'all move weird.
I mean, they like who they like.
Type shit.
They like who they like, and they prefer to see their names on the super chat screen. So when I'm over in the other channel, they be $2, $5, $2, $10, $5, because they like to see their name on the super chat screen.
For sure.
But if y'all send a Cash App, I don't have a problem with putting y'all highlighting y'all comments. Just put in a Cash App, highlight my comments for the show. Here go a couple dollars to highlight my comments. It's okay. Like the Queen, we highlight the Queen's comments. She's the Queen. She paid her $50 ball last month. She didn't pay for the next month. Well, make sure you use a wig brush because they be using other brushes that just sit there and pull the hair out, and then they be looking bald. Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. No, I have no idea what that means, but shout out to the shout outs. Yeah, listen. Let me help y'all out. Support the channel by hitting the Cash App, the PayPal, the Zelle, the like button, the subscribe button, and be comfortable to come over here and comment. We got a whole bunch of people in the chat. And why should you do it? Because we was kings. Because we was kings. Listen. Let's hit you with some West Coast. Let's beg you for some money.
I need a dollar, that's what I need.
Hello, bro, I'm trying to get the money. Talk to me about money.
Where is the money?
We need our money.
Don't you think it's about time you gave me my money?
Support the situation. Is money is love.
You could donate on PayPal now, and you can donate on the Cash App.
Thank you very much. All right.
Today is like yesterday. We got 47 people in the building. If you would be so generous and hit the Cash App with the $2 ball, I would appreciate it greatly. I'm here to entertain. I'm here every day, and I'm going to need that scratch every day. There's not going to be a day when I'm not going to need y'all support. So keep that in your mind. Shout out to Maurice. Shout out to Rapid One. Shout out to TMKC. Shout out to My Reed. Shout out to everybody. Appreciate y'all for being here. Shout out to Chalk. Chalk is me and Chalk. I got a feeling that Chalk is a chocolatey sister, and I like me a dark-skinned woman. If Chalk is thick on the verge of chubby, 5'6", 185 pounds, that's my kind of woman. Chalk, I want you to know, Merry Christmas and yeah. I'm on your bumper, Chalk. You like this what you see. Everything designer, that's on me. You love the way I walk. Looking like you just trying to, yeah. You like this what you see. Everything designer, that's on me. You love the way I walk. Looking like you just trying to. That I'm not going to waste, and I'm not going to let you down. You like this what you see. Everything designer, that's on me. Let's show some love to the people that's participating in this whole game of the Paladin. To you other people, understand I'm just here having fun with you, but I do need your support. So please feel comfortable to, do that. Here's me in the sleigh. Here's me in the sleigh coming to your house yesterday. Hoes. That's me in a sleigh coming to your house yesterday. I was doing a lot before I got here to get the show together, because I actually do stuff before I get the show together. So y'all have a good time when I'm getting the show together. right? Let's go to the notification I just got from my brother No Chaser. Here's his interpretation of me and the sleigh. So let's acknowledge No Chaser's AI work. Shout out to the motherfucking shout outs. My sleigh is not in the ground, nor does it really look like a sleigh. I'm on the ground. Looks like bobsledding team. Or what do they call that shit when motherfuckers had the damn deer and they on the ground? Because maybe I'm confusing them. I don't know. Fuck it. Fuck it. How many hours into the wedding reception did you sneak out? I didn't sneak out of nowhere. It's impossible for me to sneak out. I'm 6'2". Back then I was like 265. It's impossible for me to sneak out. I left the wedding reception at about 2.5 hours, 3. 2.5 hours, 3. Chalk, are you on IG? Chalk, can I have your IG? Chalk 251, can I have your IG? Before I get the fuck up out of here, what time is it? Yeah, before I get up out of here. Chalk 251. 45 people in the building. Don't act shocked. I'm coming for you. She's one of these. She's not in the social media women. So shout out to Chop. She's protecting her innocence.
By the time we get to 2030, 2035, cat food prices is going to go up. A lot of stuff is going to change. Winter is coming. It's getting real. So
like the idea of that, but a lot of women still don't care.
We're talking about whether or not a guy going to cheat or do something on the side. A lot of them,
Anjali said women understand all of that and they don't care. Shout out to them women because she's right. They don't give a fuck about that.
Her options is going to be sharing a man anyway 10 years from now. So I'm just... Yeah. Exactly.
They can't accept the truth. That's like I said, they're gonna call you a misogynist. I agree with what you're saying.
So again,
you know?
what Jonathan said, this is what I said, and I think Jonathan agreed. A lot of what I'm suggesting is about the integrity of the man, what he can leave and enter in and leave, walk away with. You can enter in with integrity and you can leave with integrity because you were upfront and honest from the beginning. And the woman can change her mind at any time. That has nothing to do with the character of the man that was honest and upfront and straightforward all the way through.
Ask a brother, you know why I respect you?
Yeah.
Because you are telling men to do what's right, but you are not telling men what's actually going to get them the win. You are right. Like I have this saying that I know nobody in this place said this since the day I'm getting here. You like this is what is happening. Mm-hmm. We are raising men to do what's right while we're raised
women to do whatever the fuck they want to do. You raising a man to be right and you raising your daughter to do whatever the fuck she want to do. And while he's doing the right thing, she's doing whatever the fuck she want to do. That's the rub. And again, let me say this because I'm finna get the fuck up out of here. I need y'all to support the channel. Y'all can't leave it to 1 or 2 people. Come on, y'all. It's the holiday season. Find it in your heart to support the night. I try to give y'all some good content, some good conversation. The panel is open. You can come up here and we can have a conversation. My thing is protect yourself. Don't do anything that's going to make you crash out, end up in jail, or hurt somebody. Have some standards for yourself and stick to that shit.
Woman to do what's right for them. We are raising men to do what's right for society, for the kids, for the woman, for the relationship, for the country, while we raise our daughters to do what's right for them. Be careful. He wants to have sex with you. Be careful. Don't be a second. Like, this is what is happening. So you are.
I really think, bro.
So respectfully, I respect you because you are actually telling men to be righteous, but you are sending men with the knife to a gunfight. This is what is going to happen. Is they're going to get there. They're going to play by the book. And you are going to notice that for whatever reason, the men that play dirty get the best results, are the men of these women's lives, are the men that these women complain about, but always have kids with them, live with them, go back to them and all that. While the guy that is actually doing what's right is always get the short end of the stick because he was honest and he was righteous and he was upfront. And now he's getting bamboozled because instead of actually using the cards that he has, and put him next to his chest so nobody sees them so he can control the relationship better. He says, here you go. I have a ace of spades. I have a king, a queen. And let's be honest about it. Gotcha.
I just don't know.
Yeah, let's end it right there. Shit. The other shit I had to say, I'll say it at some other point in time. The link has been posted in the chat for hours. It's in the landscape. It's only in the landscape. I do have virtual going at the same time that landscape is going, but I'm not in the virtual. I am only in landscape. I will only be in landscape. I will never be in the vertical. I will never be in the vertical. I can see what you're saying in the vertical over here. And, you know, depending on who it is that asks me to probably pop over to the vertical, I'm really not going to be in the vertical. I will always be in landscape. I will always be in landscape, and I would appreciate if y'all come up here. That's what we will create clips out of. We won't be creating clips out of other people's shows. We will be creating clips out of our conversations. That's how I like to have my shorts to be. I like my shorts to be created from the conversation we have amongst each other. Let me see. You can get women to willingly submit. Let it go. I don't give a fuck about a bitch submitting. I don't know. If you goofy ass niggas is out here trying to get a woman to submit, you wasting your motherfucking time. And why would you give a fuck if she submitted or not? That's weirdo shit. I wouldn't even have that conversation. I don't give a fuck about your body count. I don't give a fuck about your wigs. I don't give a fuck about your makeup. I don't give a fuck about you submitting. If I feel uncomfortable or if I feel like a sucker, fuck your pussy. If you make me feel uncomfortable, unhappy, like I gotta do too much, fuck your pussy. It ain't that complicated to me. It never has been. What my thing is about a relationship with the individual human being and how our interactions go and how we make each other feel. If I don't feel comfortable with you, if I don't like you, fuck your pussy. I done walked away from so much pussy in my life, y'all would think this nigga must think he cute or something. It just is what it is. But shout out to the shout outs. Like I always like to do at this motherfucking time, because this is about that time. And I'll be back. I like this little song right here.
We'll shut this motherfucker down.
There are some days where I don't make $1 from the show, but I am here every day. To those that support the show and keep it going, Maurice Jones, Rapid One, Just Hear Me Out, TMKC, and the names go on and on and on. I appreciate y'all going through this journey with me, because I know I could be making money over there in my super chats. But I got to get this channel monetized. So if you have not liked the stream today, please like it. If you have not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe. You know all the different ways you can support financially, but I will not be back in a layer until this channel is monetized. So I want to say this to y'all. The people that celebrate the holidays, Merry Christmas to y'all. The people that don't celebrate the holidays, enjoy your family. Love on your family. Let them love on you. Try to be a blessing to somebody. Try to add value instead of taking away from value. Let me see what my girlfriend said to me. My girlfriend said I'm a liar. Thank you, Queen. Then she said, you have issues with all of the above. I don't know what that is, but let's go along with that. My mindset is like this, Chalk, and this is directly to you, baby. Take me as I am or take nothing at all. The fuck would I change for?